I know, I can feel the staring through the mic, dude.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
Oh. He's gonna do it. He loves that pick.
Support role assigned. Select a hero.
What's up, Kill You Deed? Yeah, fucking Flick. Fucking Tekken, actually. It's his fault. Mercy is back? He's been back. He's been back for this tournament. He's been back.
Time's running out.
So this is all cool. You cool?
Jesus. No. Bitch, I be gooping, taking out shit. Survivor's back too, Terry. He joined a different, he made his own team for this tournament. Bitch, I be gooping, taking out shit. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I had a long day. Oh. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I had a really long day, so I am fucking exhausted. I mean, well, Lava was shit talking you, Flick. Put him in his place.
Are we ready?
Had a long week? Yeah. When I drop through blue, I'm gonna... Hold on. Oh. No, it's our sauce. It's our sauce.
Minions are spawning.
Crazy, you ready to see something cool? I'm always ready to see something cool. Oh, well, you got bailed. Yeah, unfortunate. Classic bail stuff. That character level 1 is untouchable. Just be gooping, taking your shit. Gooping. That, yeah, I mean, that bail character is... He's something. He took a trade war with 2 people. What is he, insane? I'm not on a melee character this time. Oh. You got your Q up again? Nice. Doesn't matter, they both used a lot of pots. And okay. Okay, minion. Okay, we held it. Yeah, right when you said it. I mean, we got him poked the fuck out. They're charging at us? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize how full health you still were. He lost all of his heat. Free kills, free kills, free kills. My beam's up in 3. Yeah, 3, 2. That's, yeah. 1, he's gone. That's all right, it's good, it's good. Big. I mean, they were running at us, bro. I just kited back towards you. What are they gonna do about it? Bro, I'm too sleepy to look at the top of my map and see Jay's health. I almost did, but I'm too tired, Jay. I'm not gonna lie to you. Last 2 times I've done that shit, I inted. So my brain's on 20%. He just misses minions now. He just jumped off the ledge. Took a 2 camp from you. Pain. Zarks execute so cool. Have to let him lose his heat. I know, that's how I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, damn it, man. Almost killing him twice in the same life. Okay. They're hard shoving. I'm just gonna staff wave while you're gone. Ooh, I might be able to freeze it. Nope, can't freeze it. I got it back real quick. Damn. Muriel's there, I'm not there. I'm running mid, but yeah. Boom. They're hitting. Can we stop them? Yeah. I'm just getting ran at. I mean, they've been hitting for a while. Okay, I'm walking in. I'm walking in. Rooting Zarus. Yeah, I'm hitting. You're dead. Oh, we take those. I can come to you if I need to. I'm gonna try to shove this and then I can be there. Yep, I'm here. He speared it. Oh, nice. Fuck that guy. 1-5? Leave. Okay. Leaving. Audi 5000. I'm gonna root him. Or her. Getting these plates. I just wanted to get those plates. Good job. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna go put a ward up while you do gold. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, Flick just owned Lob Daddy. Holy.
Gotta go back to base for a second.
Lobber's ult is down.
I like it.
I used some to get VIP.
Under attack.
What is the... Oh, a 200 stream streak! I didn't see that till just now, Smee! Holy fucking balls! 200 stream streak! My god! Ward right there. I can come to this. What'd you say, Jay? Fucking dude. Oh, I definitely should have killed that guy. They're on it. They're on it. Gideon's backing here, I think. Maybe I just saw Gideon back. Oh no. Yeah. We could. No, okay. You got to be careful on left. I can get right river if you can get left, France. Okay. I should be okay.
This.
I got it. Yep. Just hitting the cubby. Oh. I'm gonna go look. Oh, wow. I should have checked earlier. Yeah, he just jumps out. No, I did not have any. First one's coming up in 30. I'm here. I can help you. You're out. Okay. Oh shit, I'm coming over towards you. Ready? You're out too. Good, good. Oh, Toasty's on you. They're fighting Jay. He might kill. He might kill. He's won. It's all you, France. Oh yeah, that was double kill him here. Nice. 1 and 2. 2. I'm here. I'm rooting. What the fuck was that play? Feng Tu's up. His red buff's coming up too. Oh, I mean, you don't need to catch a TP when he fucks it up. Oh, he flashed. I'm cutting him off. We're gaming. What's up to Servage? Dude, Smee has a 200 stream streak. Like, the fuck? I have root in 5. I might play him. Cool. Okay, 1 and going. Flash. Flash for my ult. Totally worth. Fuck! Yeah, no flash on Eden. Oh, he might. Let's take the tower. We're gonna take the tower. Want to take his 5 camp or 2 camp? Yeah, I got double blind. We can take camps. Two camp. Double stack on it. Yeah, we need to go over the wall. Oh! Well, I'm gonna throw you over the wall. I told you I'm sleepy. We got his 2 camp. We didn't have to burn anything crazy. We're fine. We just took his whole red side. It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. I've silenced Crest for Gideon ult. Holy, this guy's massive. I mean, Bale isn't even getting big. He's actually getting cooked by Flick. Holy. I got a 2-item ADC. This is like last night. Time to protect the president. 2-item ADC at 13 minutes. Hell yeah. Getting deep wards for you, Jake. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm coming to you, Grady. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. He dodged. Oh, I didn't know me to do that. Can you jump out? I blinded him. Oh shit, oh shit. I'm coming, France. Oh. Grady literally got 1 HP. Blinded. Bale's on us, Bale's on us. Oh my god. My ADC's gonna die. I can't do that. I mean, I just needed to go towards you after I pulled out Rampage. It's on me. I didn't pay attention to the map. You were safe if I just pull you. It's crazy. I was almost at 100 until my cruise. Holy. What's that crazy how your game's going? This is the first game of the night. It's a scrim. It's going okay. I'm stealing kills on phase support. My ult's up in 8. Oh, I will. I'm fine. I'm coming mid, I'm coming mid, I'm coming mid. Zarus is gonna be on you guys. Yep, I got you. Ulting you, ulting you, ulting you. Go Grady, go Grady. Silenced him, silenced him, silenced him. I don't think you're fine. It's fucking. Oh, they don't catch you. Damn. Okay. Okay, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Bale also 0 mana. Mira ulted away. She ulted onto blue buff. Zaris is right there. I don't have ult for 30. I don't have a ward for the mini. I mean, I might be able to jump up and root the Gideon. No, he's not. He's a little biatch. I'm gonna back real quick, get more wards. Zaris is looking towards the mini right now.
Yep, that's good.
What's up, brother Blake? What's up? What's up? What's up? Then reset. Put a ward up on the mini. Can we kill this guy, Flick? Guys, he's at 1 HP, guys. He died to green buff. You want to do the mini? You want to do the mini, Flick? I can just ult you. We're doing the mini, guys. Careful. What? Yeah, I mean, he tether arm beat and it literally left at 5 HP, but it's fine. Yeah. We can push mid tower with my mini. I'm very safe. Yeah. So Flick tether arm. I am very big. Oh my god. I'm gonna root this guy when he walks up here. Is he walking up? Is he walking? He is walking up. I'm rooting. He's gone.
Hyperflux is up.
I mean, I have mini on me still if we want to take mid tower. Can I keep this wave alive? I'm gonna keep this wave alive. We kill the tower here. Let me take the tower and we get out. Nice. We're out. Ulting you, France. Go ham, Grady. He ulted me. Rooting. I'm trying to get to you, Jay. I'm trying to get to you. Nice, good kill. I'll heal you up, Jay. Wait, oh, you ran back into the wall. Damn. As soon as Gideon ulted, oh yeah, I can't pull out a Gideon ult anyway, I forgot. I should have... Fangtooth. It's primal. I'm gonna put a ward deep on orb and then back. I don't remember.
Hyperflux is up. Heading back.
Build Vanquisher next. Why have you changed your name? Our team, I'll change it back, don't worry. But our team name is called Tekken's Kids. And so as a meme, I changed my name to Jorge Jr. Because Tekken's current in-game name was Jorge. I think he just changed it recently back to Tekken. Oh shit, I'm coming. Yeah. I'm gonna get wards up. Yeah, he's right here. Of course.
An enemy tower is under attack.
He's gonna deward all of our wards over here. Running towards you, Grady. Zarus is here. We should just bait primal. Should just bait primal. We should just sit on the corner of primal pit and let them walk at us. Sure. It will hurt. Done. I'm ready. We're gonna have to peel off. They're here. They're here. I don't want to take it. Oh my god. I can't pull out of that. Guys, we need to pull. Oh my god, I'm muted. We need to pull off before it flame breaths. Fuck, I was muted. If we're like they're running at us, we can't take the flame breath. We lost 2 people, half health. And I can't. Yeah, because I was like, I thought we were gonna peel off, and then we didn't peel off, and then it breathed flame on me and the ADC. Yeah. Yeah, we cannot take the breath. I mean, Will's 1 HP. It doesn't matter. They get it. Yeah. If we were like 30 seconds earlier, we could take it without them contesting, but we can not take that breath. That's why I said sit on the corner. We sit on corner. Mm-hmm.
Hyperflux ready.
Stubbing a bitch. Fuck you, Terry. Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
Allied tower is under attack.
Well, we could have done it, but they were collapsing it. Okay, we can just. I can't pull out of that. I need to start fucking flashing towards the Gideon. Does he have? Doesn't have 2 silver. I mean, we get an inhib here. No, Bale already used everything. Yeah, Bale already used everything. No Gideon, no Bale. I don't know Zara's cage. Oh no, you guys cut it away from me. I'm trying to slow them. I'm just slowing them for you guys. Yep. It's gonna push towards them. I'm trying to get to Flick. I don't think he's going to. Yeah. They chase him to the ends of the earth. Now they're gonna go do it. Now they're hitting. For sure. Bro, everybody keeps walking the other way of me. Silenced it, silenced it, silenced it, silenced it! Toasty's just sitting in pit? Shield it out, shield it out.
Nailed it.
I agree. Jay's like, man, I caught an ult. That feels great. Yeah, no, I silenced at that fight too, and it's just like, I don't know why I'm not doing that all game, Dan. I don't... I got crazy bug abusing. It's no longer a bug. It's a mechanic.
Hyperflux ready.
I'm running to you guys. I'm running over to you guys. I can be here. I'm not gonna rip ult for it though. Primal's also up. The Argus hit, it's fine. I'm coming to Jay. I just keep this man alive and he comes all over him. Yep. Right, Jay? Yeah, he's got a big load. Just hit. I mean, we could just do what we should have done the last time. I mean, this guy's running at me. Rooted? Yeah, we just kill these guys. Oh, just kill him, Francie. Damn. So, that's on me. Can't you just kill the Eden and Muriel there, Grady? I was ulted on you. Yeah, I ulted you. I mean, I was linked to you. I was ulted. If they play together, they don't. That's my bad. Now that one's on. No, I mean, I thought Grady was gonna kill both those guys, so I just ulted and ran with Grady, and then Grady kited back. Okay, never mind. I'm just gonna keep on. I'll keep on TV then. I'm like positive we kill those guys there, but I just need to sit. Yep, that's fine. Yes. It's bad for us. It's bad for us. It's bad for us. So how are you today? I had a really long day, so I'm fucking exhausted. Mentally exhausted today. I'm rooting Zaris. I rooted him. Oh, he fell on the top still. There's just a Gideon sitting behind us. Silenced it. Okay, game over. I'm coming. That was a clean fucking silence I just did on that fight. Yeah, bro, I used the geyser and silenced him as soon as he ulted. He fell down like. Yeah, I heard him. Yep. I do not. I use it on Gideon. That's Argus for you. Yeah, it might as well, yeah. Oof. She has one of the highest win rates, who is FaZe. Yeah, we should just 4-1. Yeah. We 4-1 and we can't lose. 70 seconds left. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. Muriel's just splitting left, but it doesn't matter. We can take the inhib behind her. Yeah. Yep. We need it. We need to kill the inhib. Yeah, we gotta kill the inhib. Kill right. All dead. I'm just gonna ult bait our TV. Oh, no wave crash. Okay, ulting. He went fucking. No, they didn't. Well, there was a wave, but they instantly cleared it, so it was like, oh, okay, well. Hey, good fight, good game. Bro, I ulted you like 7 fights.
Never thought I'd be here.
No, you pumped. That's why whenever you said that you couldn't kill the Eden and Muriel, I was like, I'm positive we could kill both of them. Yeah, I definitely could just play with backline and keep them alive the whole time. Honestly? I'm just doing my mic. Can you guys hear them talking through the mic? No. No, Mm-mm-mm. Just weird. I don't think you guys shouldn't be able to hear him at all. turn my mic down to maybe help with it? Maybe. I have to figure out my audio. You guys shouldn't be able to hear them at all. Like, not even whispers. Alright, who's trolling us? Oh, it's Flick. Gets Grady. And dipped. What does the winner get for the tournament? The winner gets money. Like, I don't even know how much, but the winner gets money. Well, the only thing that we will have issues with...
The dusk sets on Sanctuary. Support role assigned. Select a hero.
Yeah, winner gets money.
Begins in 5, 4, 3, 2.
How many tournaments have you won? I don't know, like 4? Two PCCs, and then me and Survivor ran a tournament at one point where we won that. And then I just won the ADC that was just for fun. So only like 2 tournaments that actually mattered, which was the PCCs, but yeah. I think a lot of comp players have won 2, like most of them have won 2. Some of them have won 3, but most of them have won 2. It's kind of crazy because it's like, yeah, just most people have won 2 and very few have won 3. Yeah. I mean, that's just like when they fucking made it to where you can't pop Ice Scorn while in the air because Gideon. Like, if a Gideon builds Ice Scorn, that shit's stupid. Whip him. Fucking whip him, dude.
Minions are spawning.
It doesn't matter. That matchup's... Bro, THF. He loses till 2 or 3 items. Yeah, he's like 2, 3 items. What the hell is VFO THF? Rip. What'd you say? Bro, if he dodges right, he gets hit. He dodges left, man. Listen. No. That hook was right on the money if he dodged right. See? He walked backwards. He dodged right, he gets hit again. Don't you worry, I got this. Toasty missed a minion to start. That's crazy. I ain't worried about that, y'all. Okay, I'm gonna put a ward on top of our staircase. Got his dash. He has no dash. Oh, he's dead. Hey, nigga. Fuck you, Jay, and talk about my hooks again, bitch. I'm just bodying for you. I didn't get two PCC one tricking for no reason, bitch. Talk shit about my Rick. No, no, no. Fuck you. Fuck you. The TV flat? Oh, he just lost flash. Oh, he's mid lane. I'm on my way back as well. I just... Wake up, France. Look, Zinx. Silent. Oh, she flashed. Jay's getting excited. Oh my god. We're gonna make Jay look so good, bro. It's fine. I'll come over. I'm coming. I'll dance on it. It's fine. Let's go. Did she leave? I'm not going to take any XP. I know you're behind. Did she leave? She did. Do you want to take right river or you want me to hold it, France? Okay, I'll hold it. You need help pushing it, or is it under? It's under? It's under, yeah. I don't need it back. I don't have ward for 20, Jay. I have one in 20, yeah. They're running mid. We just get good poke. Oh, solo bolo! I'm coming. Yeah, we can come. Wow, I'm getting fucking smacked. I am very low. I'm super duper low. I can't really walk up, Jay. You're gonna have to do your thing. There's 4. Yeah, sure, we can. Ramp. I have to play super slow. I'm 1 HP. I mean, I don't think so. I'm gonna walk and try to get on duo. Yeah, they're a little dead. That's a good kill. Oh, I thought Grim got that. He needed it, but it's fine. Jay's Magulli's over here. He's fucking gaming. Jay's gaming, dude. We kill him? I missed. He's dead. I dodged it! I'm alive! He inted! Oh, oh he inted! You got us, bitch! I'm doing half the work! Yeah, he's more behind than TB, and that's fucking crazy. You're not worried about stream snipers? You are not worried about stream snipers? If people need to stream snipe to win these games, then they can suck my dick. It's fucking scrims. I won't stream on tournament day. He wanted my kill. He wanted the kill on me, dude. I dodged that shit. We're too big. I mean, we're huge over here in duo. He's about to be 5-0, yeah. Okay. I had Zinc Salt down. I'm dead. I'm dead. No fail, no Zinc Salt. No. Yeah. I'm coming. Faye flashed as well. Yeah, Faye flashed as well. No flash. Hey, France, what if I come rip this guy real quick? We killed. He's cleared wave and ran. I needed to go deep on him. Maybe I would have caught him. Is he still there? I can get right river. Ramps right here as well. Ramps right here as well. There's 3 sitting on you in mid, France. Yeah, there's just 3 sitting on France. I'm coming to the left bug, but they're just letting. Are they letting Eden free farm? They are letting Eden free farm. Oh! Oh, fuck. I don't have it. I got rocks. Damn. The bounce from Grim, bro. The bounce. It's okay. I just don't, yeah, I don't want to take too much from France. I need to let him. I think Aho just checked for me, but. Okay, I'm here. Got him. Ulting. He's dead. No. I used my ult though. I'm coming as well. Yeah, I get played. I'm putting a ward on Fangtooth. Gray buff on right. Gray buff. I'm back real quick. Jay, be careful. I have dynamo. 2 in mid. Yep, I have a dynamo.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Does he sound quieter? Oh yeah, I was quieter. Yeah, my mic was further away. I'm trying to not have my teammates' comms coming over my mic. Good, I'm making use of it on me. Put a fat 10-minute delay on? Nah. Got him. He's dead. He stunned me, not you? What are we doing? Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, you're welcome, Jay. You're welcome. I'm running. I have ult as well. I have ult and sanctification. Fade's gonna hover him. He got off. He got off. Rivers. She's dead. Ulted. She dead. Oh! Yeah. Gray buff here. You want me to come back? You want me to stay? Yeah, I'm getting off of this. I'm gonna lose too much health. I'll just hover. Rampage is this side, but he backed. He backed off. Is that a platinum elo? Huh? No, this is competitive games. This is two teams playing versus each other. I'm here, Jay. I'm here. We can take this 2v2, I think. Zinx is on left. Phase in mid. Cleansed. Oh shit! Oh, I got knocked back by the fucking rock. I pulled him off of you. We need to leave. We need to leave. We need to leave. He's. Oh, they're dead. Dude, he's more locked now than he'll be on game day. What the hell? Bum, bada bum bum bum.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Run, senpai. Are you gonna play aggro here, Jay? Okay. We can sit here and kill this Faye.
An enemy tower is under attack.
He's not here. Nope, he's not here. I hooked him. Where's my Jay? Where's my Jay? I hooked him. Oh my god, he's still doing 4. I'm dead. Yes, that is failed. Man, I had my ADC had no faith in me there. And then he showed on vision. Uh-oh, Yuri's dead.
You got debated.
Coming back. They do shape or we kill. Oh wait, Lobber's still alive. You're waiting for more gameplay videos. Didn't I upload one today already? Came up at 2? Or 3? I hit a demon hook on that Faye. My ADC didn't believe in me. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy, man. I threw it up over that fucking staircase and she got pulled out of vision somehow. It's very cool. Short cooldown. It's back up. Rip it. Yeah, rip it, rip it. I'm just looking to CC when he jumps over. Oh! And he jumps out. Should have threw my bow. That was actually like the perfect. He jumped at 1.2 or something and landed perfect. We're losing a lot to Sev. I cannot take any damage. Back. Oh. Is this game 3? Oh. They're not going to. They just sat there and killed the seedling. They might be on gold, but Sev's on you.
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck.
If you have to TP, you can. I did zone him off. Okay. Fuck it, I'm coming too. I'm coming. Ramp's here, ramp's here. I got rocked by ramp. Ramp is here. Yeah, no TB. There's no I'm going behind. You guys gonna... I got rocked again. I mean, we are wasting a ton of time. No TVs here. I mean, I just sit on corner. Yeah, I just sit on corner. Here comes ramp. I'm looking. He's looking to rock. I'm ulting ramp. I ulted ramp. Rock, or hooked him. He's dead, but he's respawning. Graddy's one. Sev. Silence. Sev flashed, but he fucked it up. He's dead. Looking for Toasty. Missed him. It's alright. We can finish. Oh, it reset. It full reset. Yeah, full reset. Yeah. I'm looking for this hope. Oh! No fucking chance. I got it back. We're gonna lose an inhib to that. Yeah. We'll blame it on the hunger pains. The yin-yo smite. It's fine. We're still massively ahead. Blue buff's up.
The skewer is ready.
They have orb now on 5. Nope. We have a very big Eden. Jake, can you hit left? Ready? Somebody's got to hit left. Yeah, you come, just come. I think it'll bounce off tower. Playing Jay. Yeah, I'm backing up. I'm backing up. We're going back to it. Oh, it is Baby Fang. They're gonna run at you guys. They ulted on you guys. Sev's on us. He's gonna ult us. I mean, can we not kill them? I shielded for you. I shielded for you. Ulting. Yeah, ramp dead. We win. We win. We win. We win. We win. I'm killing Senpai. Dead. They're all dead. Thank you. Who cares? It's our Baby Fang. I need a back. My ADC is higher level than their offlaner. You don't see that too often, do you? True. You don't lose HP. Hello, my love. What is it?
The skewer has arrived.
Yeah, he's... Man, I can make any ADC look good, huh? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay. I said I can make any ADC look good, huh? Fuck. I'm kidding. Jay's actually been playing these fights insanely well. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm coming. I have it. My anti-heal now. Yeah, Jay should be in every fight. Yeah, he is. Somebody needs to go get that. Somebody back now. Oh hell, here he is. Okay. I'm with you. I'm with you. We 100% can kill this guy in time. This is... I have the cut. I'm sitting right here. Yeah, but you guys are on him. Let him waste his punch on me. Like... Will's peeling for him? Never mind. I mean, I still catch him. I mean, he's still... I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm here. Get out of my way. I cut. I just hold W. I hold W. Oh. Yeah. I mean, Sev's going left lane now. Just let Yuri chase the Sev around. Like, I mean, I can tank while you heal up Prime. He has no ult. Sev's gonna come in and try to bat us. I'm looking to CC who I need to CC. Ulting the Sev, just kill this guy. He ain't stealing shit. Big Daddy Rick's here. This is... Did he DC? Yes. Silence. Can we kill him after? We lost all of our minions. Will's behind us with no health. I'm one. I'm dead. We have 3 ADCs. We just hit 4. Mean Steph has a really bad time against Yuri? Yeah, he does. Any tourneys coming up? This Saturday, Crowley, we have the Soul Reaper tournament. Need to actually check something for Soul. What PCC is dead? PCC will be starting a league format in the near future. And we don't know about Omeda. Omeda has not announced any of their tournaments. Hold on, my love. So PCC's alive, but I don't think it'll have any like funding. Yeah, I don't think there'll be any funding. And then yeah, Soul Reaper's hosting a tournament with Gazoo, and then community funded as well. And then yeah, that's it. Wait, PCC not part of Omeda again? Correct. That happened in December. They didn't... Choice is no longer out of meta. They didn't renew his contract. And then they gave the PCC back to Choice. And so Omeda no longer is doing the PCC. Yeah, so... The PCC is back to being community ran, and Omeda hasn't announced anything after Choice's departure, unfortunately. You scrim Survivors team tomorrow? Who's our offlaner gonna beat? Flick is on Survivor's team, right? Oh, yeah. Kevs. I keep getting those two teams confused. The support Survivor's team had left? Wow, Survivor just fucking sniped a team. Oh my god. Wow, Survivor just sneaky little snake and Which team am I on now? I'm with these guys. Well, Flick is subbing. Tekken's the offlaner. Tekken's the offlaner. Bro, I don't know why my mic is fucking up. He's been performing on our squad. Flick been out here trying to fill the shoes of the Tekken. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Flick fucking solo killed how many people on Aurora? And he got all the 5 camps. Yes. What? It doesn't? They need to sub for who? Oh, for Aho. We did have a 37-minute game. Then you gotta count trapped and all that shit in. Takes forever. Let's go look at cinema. I'm probably gonna do VOD reviews. They are scrimming. Oh, they're scrimming Magooly in them. Survivor subbed for ADC. No. Survivor just does. Survivor told me he doesn't want to play ADC ever again, so it's crazy he's subbing. But he is on Drongo. What happened to my Drongo one trick, man? Oh. Alright, guys. We gotta do our next draft. Our next draft is starting in a second. I'll leave this on while we do our draft, though. Yeah? Those 2 matches last night, Jay, were very depressing. Oh, sorry. I gotta do draft, guys. Give me 1 second. Has Tekken actually fully given up on his name? No. He's back on Tekken, kid. He just changed his name. I gotta change my name back to Crazy Fool. Be right back. There's no... You are... I've never seen someone so confident in my life. I don't know how France doesn't die 100 times with some of these picks, I swear. Like, how did you not die 7 times on those ganks in that game, that last game, when you're already 2 levels behind? True. You're just built diff.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
You're just built different. What's up, Blood Mortius? Oh, I should do this.
Support role assigned. Select a hero.
I could play the Czar support too if needed. Bro, I go ham and then I just keep going ham too hard. I'm getting the J syndrome. True. What the heck? We don't have a Fae on our team this time, so it's fine. Yeah, I was about to say. Actually, that's a great thing we didn't pick Fae. Holy. Alright, let's get this dub here. Let's 3-0 this real quick, and I think we're going to do some VOD reviews of other teams that are playing. I know Mercy's team is playing. Simba's team, or sorry, Mercy is Simba's team. Let's see if Mach 10 scrimmed. I will say my mental capacity after today's workday and now scrims is fucking 0, so my commentary will be dog shit, but it's fine. Bro. I just hope he has fun. I've been having a lot of fun with competitive and stuff coming back. I won't lie. It's actually just been such a blast. It all good. I'm just going to that raid from now on. Bro, one day, blood, you guys are gonna make Decker Ball not feel like garbage, right? In my dreams, it's fixed. Bro, I don't know what it is about that ability. It feels... I want to play more Decker, but every time I play that character, I'm like, man, why does that thing feel like ass? What a crazy Decker stun. We have to back before we can fight him.
Another tool in my arsenal.
I mean, I just don't want to die. And if I hit level 3, I want to make sure I can jump. Am I live on TikTok? No. TikTok keeps banning me, so I'm going to take some time off TikTok until they stop putting me on that auto ban shit. They're taking gold buff. I'm here? I was gonna jump over. Can you make it over that? OP. What? OP. With Gaia boots, right? What? Yeah, I'll jump on the Wraith. Decker's gonna be hard, but I can jump on Wraith. Oh, I missed that. That was me. No way that kills, right? Alright, if we can... Knocked him up? He should be dead anyway. I got nothing left. I mean, at least we ADC for ADC. Yeah, you get out if you don't. Just let him go.
Better, faster, stronger.
The weird feeling seeing you and Survivor on different teams. Survivor is actually not an ADC for the team that he mains. He's subbing for a team right now. He'll be maining jungle for the team that he is actually on. He's been wanting to be a jungle main for a long time, and we tried to get it to happen on Professors multiple times, but nobody let him. Kill him again. Wraith has no flash, so he's a freebie. 5 seconds on my slow. Getting out. Farm it up. Knocked him up, but I'm very low mana. Yeah, there he is. What the hell? That ult hit me whenever I fucking jumped? You're fine. He's in mid. Good death. You're fine. You're fine. He's in mid. Good death. Good death. I have ult now. I mean, we can jump these guys. That's fine if you want to. Yeah. I can run mid as well. I'm covering. Yeah. Do it. I'm running as well. I'm here. I'm here. We're good. In and out, baby. In and out. Oh, yeah. There. He's back. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'll ult him if he comes in. Damn. I did not know you could do that. Imagine maining jungle. Okay, coming from the OG jungle god. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. Green buff here for you, France. We're coming, but I don't know if we can. Oh my god, it's flash bro. I knocked up both of them. I'm ulting, Lobber. Just run. If you need me. Oh. Decker. Yeah, stun. He jumped up. I slowed him. He's gonna kill me, but you kill him for it. It's fine. Oh! Oh my god, you're dead. Oh! He's alive! And he killed the girl! Oh my god!
No rest for me. Not yet.
Great play, Jay. I'm here in mid. I'm here. Yeah, knocked him up. Slowed. I'm out. I can't catch him. Yeah, I have knockup again. No. I'm back. Can we kill this guy? No, he's out. Oh! I tried to flash out. I'd already jumped. Why are you perma-slowed? What is happening? Are they just... Do they not know you're not dying there or what? I don't... Will's dead. Bro, I'm watching Scratty get slowed every 2 seconds. What was happening there? I'm here. No, I can't. I got caged. I can't. I'm gonna help you shove this. Alright, I need to get my crest in a sec.
Fight will still be there when I return. Another tool in my.
I'm coming back left. I'm coming back left. Everywhere I go, this guy just runs away. Run away, senpai. Run away. In this gray buff.
I'll make it count.
That's what he used to do with Lake. Just give up on him. I'm coming! The red buff's coming up. Do we want it? Ah, it's because I keep getting. I'm fucking. Jesus, man. Should have went Gaia Boots second. Their whole team's rotating. I'm coming as well, but the team is dead. Their two camps up.
No slowing down now.
He's backing right here. Yeah, got him. I peeled him. Oh no, it didn't work. I slowed him. I'm dead. Yeah, Wraith flash, I flashed and killed him. And stasis as well. No stasis, no flash on Wraith.
No rest for me. Not yet.
I'm just running, dude. I'm ready to W key. Yeah. He flashed and stasis. Yeah. He would have died 10 years ago if he didn't stasis. We just win.
Time to finish what's been started. My strength.
Yeah, I'm just protecting. I mean, Decker's gonna come and deward it the second I walk away, but it's fine. Pow pow!
Killing spree.
He has no flash. No, I mean, his stasis might be back up. Oh shit, you're in there. Yeah, Decker flashed and Wraith flashed down. He didn't get the D ward off. No, he... Nobody, I mean... I don't think anybody flashed. Don't worry, I'll end for the greater good. Might be backing. They might have just backed. He's on 2 camp. Yeah, let's play it. I can jump in and Rifty and play. Okay, yeah, we're fighting for sure. I got caged out. That's caged down. Decker's dead. I mean, I'm just on crunch. I'm dead to Wraith. He actually hit that snipe. Are you serious right now? Are you serious? Nice. You are. You're fine, Jay. Yeah, you're not dying. I guess I didn't need to ult the crunch there. Thought if I ulted the crunch, we could just turn on him, but he was in like an awkward spot. And uh-oh, Francis in trouble. He's bouldering you, he's bouldering you. Almost there. Yeah, lobber kills probably. Oh no. Damn. I mean, I catch belly. Knocked her up. Oh my lord. Yeah. Can you just kill that, Jay? I have Seb on me. I have ult very soon. I missed it. Fuck. Knocked up Will and Seb. I'm very low. It's all you, Jay.
The final strike is well timed. Never rest.
He's just gonna deward everything.
West with the damned.
I have to back. I'm playing a pretty bad Bale support game, I think. I mean, I'm kind of just in there, but definitely should have went Gaia Boot seconds. Definitely went Gaia Boot seconds. No way. 0 chance. Sure. Nope. I got stunned. I got stunned. I'm good. What Sev's here is still like. It's our river. Oh. Punch is sitting here. He's looking to deward all of it. I can just gonna back and buy real quick. Actually, I'm so close to my next item. Is he looking to invade? Like, what are you doing, Crunch? Need to get more wards. Item in base. I'm gonna probably just go Citadel next.
Another tool in my arsenal.
I'm on my way. There's gonna be 3 of them. Oh my god. There's 4. Jay. There's 4. Big ult! 3. I missed him. They're dead. I can dive these guys. Will jumped? What the fuck? That's flash? Yeah, we need to back out. Okay. I am. Knocked him up. Body blocking. He has no flash. Oh, I'm still here if needed. He's killing the Decker now too.
It's time to end it.
No idea you guys had a Yuri Flex game and on the Yuri pick.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Fuck it, I'm killing it. I'm dead. They combo fucking womboed my dumbass. We're all dead. There's 5 there. God. Yeah, that's my fault. I got fucking wombo bombo comboed. I wanted to poke that guy out. Next thing I know, I eat a Decker stun and a Sev root and a Decker ult and a fucking Bellica ult. I mean, they use Decker ult, they use Bellica ult, they use... You guys get 2 in hits?
You got debated.
Can you stop their backs? No, they're already back. Don't die, they already back. Oh, I am you. So I'm already back. They get 2 in hits though. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Toasty's been frying me on those stuns in this game. Every time I do anything, I'm just hit by a stun in the hole. I mean, they don't get to do anything with their primal.
My strength grows.
They're on it, yeah. They're on it. No, I can't chase. I'm not chasing that. Yeah.
You suck. 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 You suck.
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck. Stubbing a bitch. Fuck you, Terry.
Dude,
Just
I'm
kidding, love you,
Goomba
Terry.
stomping you. Dude, I am getting one shot. Like, it is fucking... I mean, I got fucking ulted by Bellica. I got ulted by fucking Decker. And I got double smacked by fucking Wraith Snipe. True, actually. Seven wall will go. I'm in there. You want to kill him or not? Oh my god. I double knocked him up. Decker's one. Turning around. Stunning. Knocked him up. Senpai's one. Bop. Woo! He's not clearing the wave, just kill it. Frank said, I'll keep him in base. Go hit him, ADC, go hit him. I'll end, you go hit him. Oh, Jay, go hit him. No, double ADC, he Hey, that was a good fight. Fucking Fred saw me flashing and ult that guy. He's like, wait, whoa. Holy.
Let's finish what was started long ago.
GG, dude. It's a hard pick. Grady, thank you for that raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid. GG's, my dude. GG's. I mean, Toasty was fucking gaming that game. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. Toasty was beating my ass. So guys. All right. I'm gonna give the chat some time to vote real quick. All right. /poll. Rank. What do ranked VOD review 5 minutes. We're doing a poll, guys. Ranked or VOD review? Oh, nice. I'm gonna see twin gameplay because this custom is boring a little bit. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, I mean the sometimes the my brain is dead. It's game 3 as well. Yeah. My God, my brain is actually so fried. Competitive games. Haha! Competitive games can be so boring sometimes. VOD review of today's scrims, VOD review of other teams' scrims. Of other teams. I think that character pumps no matter what and just becomes unkillable with that item, probably. I don't know how many times people get baited by that shit. And she stasises and comes out of the stasis with 1,000,000 HP while also having the ability haste cooldown, so she's healing for 3% of her health on repeat over and over and over and over. I know. Kofi playing a tank is fucking wild. He always he doesn't play it tank. He plays Tiny Titan Rampage damage. He doesn't play a tank. Kofi does not play. He always used to tell me that whenever he was playing for us that he could play tanks, and every time he picked it, he'd be like, "Fucking pick me damage. I can't do this shit." Yeah, this is game 3, and F8 has been fucking roasting them. Are the team scrimming? Yeah, we're watching a scrim right now. This is Mercy's team scrimming. This is game 3. We could watch game 1 and game 2 if we want. I don't know if Mach 10's streaming. Let me check to see if Mach 10's streaming. We can watch these games though. M10 North. Is that what his name is? Yeah. Oh, M10 scrimming as well. M10 scrimmed NS. Oh, NS? Oh, sorry, not NS. Mach 10 did a double. Yeah, they did a double block. You subbed for them. Oh, yeah, you did. No wonder why they lost. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Jay. I'm kidding, Jay. Question, Goat, would you buy Lure on Veil Support? Yeah, I think Frosted Lure on Veil Support's good. I think I definitely could have built it. So I think I could have done like a more survivable build versus a more damage dealing build, which is what I did. It's probably not good to do more damage, especially in comp. I think Luxforge Lantern is really good. So I think going that is fine. I could have went Gaia Boot second, which gives me like insane move speed. And then my third item could have been Frosted Lure or Dynamo. And I think it would have probably been a better build. Yeah. I think that, yeah, against that team, I don't even... Why Dynamo? Because Dynamo is still good. I do a lot of stuns, right? Like my Q knocks him up. It's not bad, and it gives 10%. So in competitive play, it's different than... Competitive play is different than ranked play. So I don't think I'd go Dynamo in ranked play. Although Dynamo gives 30 physical power, armor, HP, and it gives you 10% damage for your teammates, right? So it's not even that bad. I think it procs on my ult too. So like when I'm ulting, I'll do 10% more damage. But it's just like competitive play is just different, right? Competitive play is just different than ranked. You go a lot more for your team to focus one target than you do in ranked, because you're supposed to be coordinated, target calling and all that stuff. So having 10% damage with Dynamo is just really good. If I call knock up on a Sevarog and then somebody else hits the Sevarog and like we can, it's just really good. So like Dynamo on Bale really isn't bad at all. Oh shit, my poll's dude. My poll's done. Hold on, let's see what one. Wait, how do I see the poll? Change hats? Give me 1 second. Wait, how do I check what happened with the poll? Wait. How do I check what happened in the poll? Poll ended 3 minutes ago, but now how do I know? I don't actually know how to check the poll. It was Vaderview that won? Well, I appreciate you telling me because I did not know that. Let me change hats. Well, in honor of Blood Mortius, we'll change hats to Corn. Okay. Oh, got you. I see. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Mal. Let me turn this on as well real quick. Let me turn on so you guys can hear Mercy.
Go for you, so I was gonna res you, and then he turned on me. I'm like,
Yeah, you went for you. I'm like, okay. You popped a little heal on me.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now you guys can hear Mercy. After this game is over, we'll go VOD review the Mach 10 scrims. Mach 10 has played 4 scrims today. We'll go over VOD review some of those.
Thank you for the follow.
play waves. Rate, no flash.
I'm resetting.
9 to 5? Okay, okay.
Their jungle, she's walking mid. Can we just play waves, bro?
I mean,
Like,
yeah,
I'd like to
What's
play
the counter
waves.
to Bellica? Everything.
Yeah, we don't gotta force
Character
it.
sucks right now. Just
Like, I
ganking
think
it a
we're
lot,
just
so
gonna,
you
like,
can
play,
build...
like,
Basically, if your jungler has any kind of
if ward here, I'll de-ward it.
brain at the moment,
De-ward it, pit, yeah.
any kind of brain at the moment, they can you can just camp the mid laner, right? So if you go like Argus or if you go Faye with your
Faye,
slow
Faye.
or
Look at Faye, look at Faye! What the fuck? This is what we do.
a little bit of damage on her.
yeah, rampage in the jungle or like anything with CC in the jungle, and you can just camp her. She's like really easy to kill. Zarus in the jungle, she's super easy to kill on repeat. If you don't get that, then if you don't get that, then
Res me, res me.
you might just have to play safe. But
Your full HP going. Okay, don't go in. Don't go in. Don't go in. Out, 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 out. Out, Mercy. Out, Mercy. Out, Mercy. Out, Mercy.
Time to go. Time to go. We got our.
Ooh. That ricochet almost hit me. I'm taking
Like
the red side.
you can solo kill Bellica, but you gotta just not get hit by the knockup.
Run at the count, Mercy.
Yeah, I'm looking for her.
Got nothing.
I don't know when to go that deep.
You and me, Survivor. I'm coming. I'm getting River. I'm coming.
If I had item, I'd
She
win
ran,
there.
she ran, she ran.
We can hit Shaper here, Mercy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Walking.
If Seb walks in, we kill him. Nice.
Blue is up, Pinzo.
Yes. I'm gonna go grab it and base.
Red is up. No, Survivor, you don't get red, bro.
Prime, but we
You
got
don't get red,
mid in
Survivor.
mid. Like mid will push.
Can Eden be a Bellica counter?
morphing
Yeah,
in
you
this
can
game.
play Eden
You
into
only got 8
Bellica
kills?
and try to play for solo kills. You just have to be a
Survivor,
little
just throwing hands over
careful.
here. I can't lie.
Are you seeing the CS difference?
You have to be a little bit careful. Sorry, I don't have the brain capacity right now to listen to what Mercy's saying, listen to what my teammates are saying, think about what my teammates are saying, also talk to chat and explain stuff. So I gotta deafen for a second. My brain power, my multitasking in my brain is not working. So, so yes, Bellica can get killed by Eden pretty easy in mid lane. As soon as she drops her drone down, you just auto attack the drone. You instantly kill the drone. Bellica tries to stun. You can jump over it every time and all in her on repeat. It's very good against Bellica. Like super, super, super good against Bellica. You kind of counter everything in her kit as Eden in mid. Now, that being said, you can counter the Bellica, but you are playing an ADC in mid who's also very squishy. So you are susceptible to ganks as well. You do have a lot more mobility than the Bellica, but if you're all inning the Bellica and somebody counter ganks you, it's very possible you die. Also, if you get too antsy and you don't wait for the stun, it's possible you land, like after you dash in on her, she stuns you and you die. So you kind of have to use your ranged jump to dodge her Bellica stun, and then you can yet use your dash to jump on her and kill her that way, and hope you don't get counter ganked, right? Or counterplayed by the jungler. But yeah, you can definitely kill the Bellica pretty easy as Eden. Very good into her. The drone should never do damage to you because you're Eden. Your auto attacks instantly kill it.
Fade eyes. Base dead.
Go end mid. I'm stopping Seb base.
Oh, that's game over. GG. That's game over. GG.
I think I did.
So Cinema ends up taking one game. I think they lost the first two.
Dude, I didn't hit anybody.
Yeah, that was a desperate pull from them, even with the TP.
I mean, it's 24 to 11. Like they got to do something, right? Like
Yeah, Eden might be broken. I'm not gonna lie, Eden might be broken.
Wish Eden wasn't permabanned in low ranks.
Like,
And this could have been even cleaner. One, if Mercy wasn't muted, and two, if like
it's that mini.
She's pretty nuts. Okay, let me look up some Mach 10 scrims. We're gonna watch this game real quick.
I got baited by Decker.
Let me turn off that actually. Let's pull up Mach 10 versus who is this? This is Mach 10 versus Cinema. Mach 10 versus Cinema. All right, let's pull it up. Well, that's my ADC. Okay, we're gonna hide the timeline, toggle foliage. Okay, let me sit up. I gotta control this. Okay, Mach 10 versus Cinema. Let's see how this goes. We have Butters on Crunch, Mercy on Rampage, Pinzo on Howie, Wangle on Morn, and Chicken on TB. Overall, I think Cinema's team comp is pretty solid. I'm never really ever a fan of Crunch, so seeing Crunch on the team automatically gets me some, or automatically puts them their comp a little bit worse. Overall, I think the comp's good, but I hate this character. I think this character is always shit. Even when it's good, I think it's shit because it's just too easy to CC and stop it from doing anything. So, overall, like the team comp, I'm just a biased player against Crunch. Crazy Fools against Crunch. That's what I'm right now. We have Eden for Jay. We have Bale for on the support on Peak. Lakeinator on Grim. Countess for North. And Sneaks on the Yuri. I do not like this team comp from Mach 10. I don't like it at all because you have a scaling character in mid lane, you have a scaling character in the jungle, and you kind of have like an assassin in the off lane. So you have assassin jungle, assassin off laner, squishy, hard to like, needs time to come online mid laner on Grim, and then your dual lane is the opposite. You have a really aggressive support pick, so you have scaling, support pick that is, scaling, and an aggressive support. So not a huge fan of this team comp. Pulling objectives is going to be nearly impossible as well. You kind of have to team fight beforehand, and team fighting beforehand is going to be hard because you have a scaling mid laner like Grim with not much wave prio, usually, especially against a howitzer. So all in all, not a big fan of Mach 10's team comp here. I think it would have been better if North was on something a little bit more bruisery, because you have a Yuri in the offlane and you have a Grim in mid, so you kind of want to be a little bit aggressive on the jungle pick, not just pick something that scales into the late game. That way it would have paired well with the Bale. Or you pick something a little bit tankier on the Bale, so that way you can eat, tankier than the Bale, so that way you can eat as much damage as possible. When Bale is ulting, these three characters are extremely squishy and can be focused really easy, so Bale is not like the best pick here. So I think having a different jungler or different support would have been a lot better for this team comp. And again, my team picked Grim tonight as well, but it's just like you need to have something that's not so scaly. We love Crunch. I'm a Crunch hater. Can you please DM me how Survivor had so much CS on their most recent game on Mercy's team? DM me how Survivor had so much CS. Let me see. Survivor. I don't know what his team is. Mercy. Is this Mercy? No. Symbana? What are their team name? Pinzo Dunzo. Let me just look up Pinzo Dunzo. Pinzo Dunzo. Survivor had 392 CS per minute. He was probably taking jungle camps. He was taking enemy camps, probably a ton. Yeah, 14 CS a minute is a fuckload, an absolute fuckload. But he's playing Eden, and the enemy team is extremely far behind, so I imagine he was taking enemy jungle on repeat. Although Sev was still at 302 CS as well. I mean, I think the CS count has just kind of been skyrocketing as of late, so it's a lot easier to get these kinds. I've seen a lot of people, including myself in games, have 200 last hits at 17 minutes. So for some reason, the CS count feels like it's going a lot higher than it used to. I don't know if that's because creep wave adjustments or what it is, but he definitely caught every single creep wave in the dual lane, probably caught some waves in mid, took enemy jungle camps, or his teammates jungle camps even, and Mercy just invaded and took jungle camps, I would imagine. But I mean, they have 10.6 CS on Butters, 8.8 CS on Mercy, 9.4 CS on Pinzo, 14 CS per minute on Survivor. The enemy team is still 9 CS a minute, 10.7 CS a minute, 8.2 CS a minute, 9.1 CS a minute, right? So it's like the enemy team is also CSing like crazy. I just think this is like the competitive level is evolving, and people are finding better farming patterns and overall just doing things more efficiently, especially farming. I think that is literally just it. Yeah, I think that's literally just it. I see a lot of people having way above the norm CS, especially in the early game, and he looks like he just carried that throughout the game. Like sometimes it actually is weird. You actually get a lot of people are getting a ton of CS early. Like I said, 200 CS per minute, or 200 CS at like 17 minutes, and then actually later in the game their CS count starts falling because you're just team fighting and team fighting and team fighting and team fighting and team fighting. And that doesn't look like it probably happened this game. I would imagine they probably just got a lot of picks, Survivor farmed, because they didn't really have a ton of damage, so it was probably just picks after picks and not as much team fighting. But yeah, that's probably how. Yeah, I think people are just getting way more efficient than they used to be for sure. All right, so Cinema versus Mach 10. We just saw Cinema go, I believe, 2-1. Or sorry, 1-2 against F8. Now we're going to see how Cinema does against Mach 10. Again, I'm not a fan of Mach 10's team comp here. I know Lakenator's an ADC main, but I don't hate the Grim mid if their team comp is slightly different. Dual lane here with the Twin Blast. Definitely pretty good. Where Morn is here. Okay. I just don't see Twin Blast health. Okay, I hate this bug. I also don't see dual lane health. Really annoying bug in the spectator mode. 3 people this game, I can't tell what their health is. Very, very frustrating. Dual lane's going to be pretty aggressive from Bale, I believe. I don't really think TB and Morn are going to get kills, but the Bale and the Eden definitely could. Butters against... Oh. Butters kind of misplayed there against Sneaks. He didn't wait for his rampage. Let's back it up just a smidge. All right, let's see what happens here. Both of them are just taking good trades. This is a very large creep wave, and it's a siege minion. Like, you're seeing this gank come in, but Butters is really low. He has to wait for rampage to hit. Because I think if he doesn't, if they don't play this perfectly, he's dying to the minion wave. This is, what, 4 range minions? 5 range minions? And a siege. So if he hits first, he's literally dying to the creep wave. He got shot by all the range minions, and he's still getting shot by the range. Yeah. He took a lot of damage from the range minions, plus he's playing against fucking Yuri, so, like, rip. Will Mercy end up killing Yuri? I don't think so. I think Mercy's just going to die for free. Oh, did Sneaks fuck up? Sneaks fucked up and does end up dying. But Mercy dies as well. Good trade for Mach 10. Actually, not the worst. Okay, so Crunch died. Crunch died, but this is not the worst trade for Crunch. He has a massive creep wave pushing into him. Countess decided to take Cyan and not shove the creep wave to try to get it under tower. So this is an entire minion wave lost by the Yuri, who also is going to lose the next creep wave if Butters plays this correct. So Butters will get two entire minion waves up on the Yuri. Yeah, look, he's playing this very well. He's going to end up killing or letting that minion wave die. He's actually not going to be as behind as you think he should be because of that last fight. 2 minion waves died here. Yuri wasn't able to collect them. And now another minion wave is dying here. She's able to collect this one, but she already missed minion waves up here. So as you can see here, Crunch level up on Sneaks and still getting more minions because of the way that the lane was pushing. So even though it looked really bad because Butters died first, it's still really good for him in the laning phase. That wave management go crazy. Pinzo over here in mid lane, freezing the mid lane against the Grim. It's going to be really hard for Grim to walk up and clear that shit. Chicken and Wangle over here in the duo lane. I need to speed this up. Like I said, I don't think Morn and... Oh my god, that did not just happen. What did we just do? Did we dive into our minion wave? Did we dive into like a big double stack minion wave? Honestly, great play by Sneaks there. But can we fucking nerf this character's dash? Please! Fuck! Blood, please! This character should not do this. This character should not do this. Level 3 has more abilities than Wukong. Who's a fucking... stance switcher. Yes, North. Yes. If they do that change, she will still be good without being fucking broken. Agree 100%. Yes. Please do that. 15% shorter. Make it to the ult doesn't reset. So if you fuck up using your dash, you get punished. You get punished. Right now, she can fuck up and not get punished because she just ults again and starts dashing around like a fucking maniac again. There's no reason. Of course we should nerf her ult. She should be getting punished for fucking up her dash. She can't get punished. Actually, stupidity, that character. I fucking hate it. Dash, 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 dash. Dash, 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 dash. Dash, dash, dash. Just delete her. You don't have to delete her. You can balance her. You just gotta nerf the fucking dash. She can get punished. Yeah. If you build Silence Crest against her and play perfectly, sure. Miss kit, press R, AFK for 60 seconds. It's more like dash. Sorry, it's RMB dash Q dash dash ult. RMB dash Q dash dash dead. And you're out. Okay, we got a gank going over to the dual lane here. Chicken getting gone on by Peak. North as well. Free kill on the TB. TB looks like he's pretty under leveled right now. Does not look like it's going great. Sneaks, even though he has been killing Butters, still, Butters is still a level up on him, and Sneaks is still bullying Butters, so Butters Crunch is not the counter pick to the Yuri. People are trying to find counter picks to that character. There just are none in the offlane. That character is stupid. Countess is like the only one who might be able to kill at level 6 if the Yuri fucks up, but that's because you spam click a lock on and hope to God it hits. Butters is trying to kill the Yuri. Oh, Yuri doesn't matter. Yuri just double dashes away. She doesn't care. Iggy offlane would get fucking annihilated by a Yuri. Are you kidding me? I don't even think that matchup is close. I think that is like so one-sided. Mach 10 is doing the Fangtooth behind Cinema. They love pulling objectives. They've been doing it a lot lately where they pull objectives and give it to the enemy team and leash it. Jay is going in on the dual lane. He got pulled in and Morn Mezd. Rampage thunking the Bale. Rampage ends up going down. Jay is in trouble as well, though. Jay is all by his lonesome. Jay is going to end up dying. Do people forget Yin is good into Yuri? I mean, I don't think people forget. It's just like you're putting a Yin in the offlane. That character is really fucking easy to kill in the offlane. She has to shove, and she is going to get fucking annihilated when she does. And you can also just flex your comp and put Yuri in the jungle, and then you have a Yin in the offlane. And there's, I feel like, a lot of picks that can deal with the Yin. Pinzo Dunzo going in on Lakeinator here. Lakeinator already used his bubble. He got mined backwards. He is going to die for free. Good rock by Mercy to guarantee the secure. Unfortunately, Lakeinator is playing Grim mid. As I mentioned earlier, it's just scaling on this team. Not a big fan of it. Sneaks, runs down the Crunch once again. Unfortunate for him. North going to be invading Mercy. Everything's happening all over the map. North is going to absolutely light Mercy's shit on fire, but he's going to have backup from his howitzer. Mercy does need to be careful here. He is still really low. A couple combo hits and an ult will probably kill him. North looking for the 5 camp. Gets his range hit on it. Mercy trying to defend the tower now. He knows he can't get the 5 camp, so he's going to opt for the lane minions instead. Bale did rotate over to the mini. That looks like they're going to pull the mini over on the side of Mach 10. Lakeinator in mid lane might be in a little bit of trouble. He is playing to his team. Wangle will have a hard time getting on top of him. He doesn't have a hard time. Lakeinator doesn't block the mine. He does block the Mez, though. He gets mined back in. Looks like he might die for free. No peeks here to cover. We don't have the ult up yet on Pinzo. Wangle jumping on Lakeinator. Pinzo getting jumped by Peak. Who is going to die? Our both mid laners going to go down to the supports here. Wangle taking Lake's lunch money. Flash because he fucked up and thought that he was going to die when he wasn't. So he does have to at least burn the flash to live. I think Howie burned flash as well to live. Both supports soloing the mid laners. Mid laners suck. Guarantee, or obviously supports are better. You're missing Yuri abilities. You are a bot. What do you mean? Are Yuri abilities hard to hit? Guys, you can throw the Yuri daggers in like a line if you're really scared, right? And they explode and do AoE damage. So like the Yuri daggers are almost guaranteed to fucking mark people. And then when you have your Q, is it really hard to hit your jump button and hit Q and do a massive AoE damage that also heals you and gives you mobility to proc your second passive hit? Like what? Are we kidding? There's no way we're saying that Yuri is that complicated. I can play that character and I fucking suck at those characters. Yuri is not the most complex hero in the game. Wukong is definitely the hardest character in the game to play. Yuri is really not that difficult. It's hard for console players, but for PC players, I don't think it's that hard. Look at this. He just did it. He's like, oh man, if I spread my daggers out, it's guaranteed to hit. Look. Oh yeah. First dagger goes here. Second dagger goes here. Third dagger hits Crunch. Oh yeah, that's really difficult to hit, guys. Oh my god. Super hard. Super hard. Wangle does pull the Mez north, but it is way too early. Mercy is doing the Fang Tooth. They do end up getting it, but they're going to have to take a team fight now. Mach 10 is looking to fight this. Pinzo Dunzo ulting up in the air. Lakeinator getting ran down by the Howie. Again, I'm not a huge fan of the Grim pick. Along with the Countess, it's really hard for them to contest things early on. Oh, Sneaks joins the fight. They end up bursting down Wangle, but also Howie goes down. Chicken has to flash out. Mercy is out of there as well. It is the first Fang Tooth going in the way of Blow State. Jesus, couldn't think of their name. Oh, North behind the tower looking for the kill on Mercy. Is he going to be able to get it? He dives tier 2 tower. Mercy misses. Mercy misses the rock, and North just goes 2v1 these nuts, bitch. Oh my god. Hold up a Yuri game right now. Let me see something.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
I have played Yuri 4 times in ranked. 15-3, 5-0, 7-3, and 6-3. I don't play this character, and even I can play this character. It is not hard. First time ever playing Yuri, I went 15-3. Like what? What are we talking about? We acting like that character is hard to play still? Played Yuri 4 times in ranked and won 3 of them. And the 4th one, and my stats weren't even that bad.
An allied tower is under attack.
Okay. Right now, Mach 10 has a commanding lead in this game. North and Sneaks are fucking massive over there on the 2 assassin picks. Oh shit, need to watch Crunch get jumped. Crunch is getting jumped by 3. Looks like it's going to be free. His tower is going to go down with that as well. Again, I'm never a fan of Crunch. I think Crunch is poopy butt cheeks. So Crunch getting ran down it. I love it when Crunches lose just because I want people to understand that that pick sucks. Fuck that pick. I'm never a fan of Crunch. Okay, we see a little bit of invade going on here. North doesn't give a fuck about his jungle camps. He's already 2 levels up. He knows that he doesn't need to int for anything to get a lead. We see mid tower down. Actually, 2 tier 1 towers down on the side of Cinema. Mach 10 doing a really good job getting that mid tower off the map when they got a chance. North looking for Pinzo in mid lane. I don't think he's going to be able to kill. Yeah, no. Norv trying to get his 2 camp back. I think he does end up getting it. Bale is here to play as well. Norv is looking for the Seedling. He has to run away because he would have got stun comboed. It's fine. Seedling's going to be given up to the side of Cinema. Mach 10 in a pretty commanding position right now, though. What is that? 5k gold up at 14 minutes is a pretty big deal. Sneaks is diving in on Mercy in the jungle. Oh, cool character. Dash, 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 dash. Make the guy pop his ult, run away. Doesn't matter. Cool, 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 cool. Zero threat of dying there. Zero. Now Sneaks is going to all in Butters, who has to run away because can't do shit. My God. Sneaks going to go for another play on Butters. Going to dash through again. And Butters doesn't end up dying, but Sneaks does die to the tower because he got a little bit too ahead of himself playing that OP ass, stupid ass, dumb ass shit. All they do need to do right now, actually, Sneaks needs to not die too much. He does have a massive advantage in this game. He needs to not try to give away his lead. Peak taking a little bit of poke damage before this next Fangtooth comes up. Norp bursting the Mercy on the Rampage. He doesn't quite get the kill, but Mercy is low. Norp gets pulled in and rocked and dashed on, but he is playing counters. He does dash away. Pinzo's trying to finish him off. He can't quite get to him, but Butters is on that ass. He does end up picking off North. They were able to chase him down. Cinema now has an advantage. Sneaks also tries to go in. Rampage hits a fantastic rock, shutting down the Yuri on a dash. Absolute pure fucking luck. Crunch does get ran down by the Grim. Lakeinator was able to pick up another kill, but I do believe, yep, Cinema is going to go for this objective. They have 2 people down, the only 2 people fed on Mach 10. Cinema should be able to pick this up for free. Peak is way too low to contest. Lakeinator and Jay are both healthy, but I don't believe they have enough health to deal with 4 people on the side of Cinema. Rampage also still has his ult, so he's not scared. Wingo ults in, trying to jump on Lakeinator. Lakeinator does bubble the mez, but it doesn't really matter because he has pull, but he does miss the pull. Jay jumps away on that Eden pick, and nobody ends up dying. They did try to contest. There wasn't really much they could do. Mercy did ult in and expend it. Mini orb is up. If only he could have saved it for the mini orb play, but they tried to get a pick. If they got those picks, they definitely could have ran there, but they are down, or the Mercy ult is down. It looks like Mach 10 is going to end up pulling this objective. They've been doing a lot better this game on pulling up, not pulling objectives and leashing the enemy team, although they just haven't been contesting objectives at all. So they have given away the first 2 Fang Teeth. They are going to grab the mini orb here. Unless Cinema contests. Cinema is looking to possibly play for kills. Wengo pulls in Jay. Grim gets rocked by the Rampage. Mini orb is down. Big Mez ult, or Big Mez by Wengo. Pinzo's ulting in as well. Got his clipped a little bit on the tower, but it doesn't matter. Grim goes down to the Howie pick. Howie mining backwards. Norp ends up executing the crunch. Yuri is in as well, looking for the Howie pick. It is going to be 2 so far on the side of Mach 10 against Cinema. Chicken running for his life. He's got the Countess on him. Has to flash away. Nobody should die here anymore. Countess going to invade. Take some camps off of them. They're going to shove up the creep waves. Will Mach 10 go for anything in the blue side jungle? Will they go for a tier 2? Not really sure. Norp does have that mini orb. He needs mana, though, so he's going to have to back after taking those jungle camps. Just take what they get. They got the mini. They got the team fight win. Lakeinator died, but let's be honest, Lakeinator's kind of been useless this game anyway. He's just going to be a scaling pick. Doesn't really matter if he dies again in a team fight, considering he's already the most behind person on their team. Just play more. Lakeinator back to farming up in mid lane. We do have the tier 1 tower still alive for off lane, or for duo lane and for mid lane on the side of Mach 10, doing a really good job keeping their tier 1s alive for as long as possible. You usually want to see those gone by now. North looking to play Chicken, realizes that he has too much coverage, backs off of it. If Chicken stepped out of line even for a second, he could have died. Wangle walking up, needs to be careful. Bale sitting on top. We have the Shaper up. Will anybody go for it? Probably not. Usually it gets taken after the first primal or the first orb. Most people don't take it too early on in the game because it's kind of a useless objective to risk your life for. Nobody really wants to get 5-man wiped for a crappy little Shaper. We see Sneaks over here once again getting a little bit out of line like typical Sneaks fashion. Gonna try and live. Butters does a fantastic play, knocking up the Yuri ult, canceling it, trying to make sure she can't get away. Sneaks doing Sneaks things, being a little bit too aggressive in the offlane with his lead, throwing it as much as he possibly can. He needs to tone that down a little bit. He's done that ever since he's been in the offlane. He loves to just get leads and chuck them in the trash. Big Orb Prime is up. Cinema is potentially looking for it. Lakeinator has 2 people on him in mid lane, but let's be honest, he's under his tower. He's Graham. It's going to be really hard to get that kill. Don't really think anything's going to come from this Yuri death. North is still looking to play in mid lane. He is kind of caught out. Lakeinator doing a ton of damage to TV. Might just ult him. Lakeinator's also low himself. Pinzo is ulting him. Oh, Pinzo gets ult, gets canceled by the Bale. Pinzo still looking for the kill, and Lakeinator flashes forward, misses everything. North has done an amazing job zoning this entire fight. Pinzo does end up going down. Graham did expend the ult for it, but the entire team of Cinema is on the back foot running away. Countess was basically 1v4 zoning for a while there. Teammates showed up, or Jay showed up, not his teammate, a sub, to help him out to try and push those guys back. Primal's coming up, Big Orb's coming up. I don't think Howie's a big enough pick for anybody to pull anything. North, just gonna go back for the River Minions. We might, oh, this is actually not Primal, this is 3rd Fangtooth. North could actually pull this. This is not a problem. They have the damage to easily kill this with double ADC. Chicken looking like he wants to contest. Mercy looking like he wants to try and contest. He wants to try to get that snipe. They want their 3rd Fangtooth on their side. That scaling is OP. Butters getting ran down by Sneaks. Sneaks being overly aggressive once again in a 1v4 situation. Trying to run away. The Fangtooth does go in the way of Mach 10. Picking up their first one of the game. Cinema is pretty sad about that. They could have got their scaling online early, but unfortunately it did not happen. Mach 10 does finally secure one of the Fangtooth in this game. Still in a commanding position. 6K gold lead, so they haven't lost their lead at all. And we do have a double scaling ADC team comp and a double assassin team comp. So although I did not like the team comp going into the early game, they won the early game, and now they're going into the late game with a double assassin. Again, they don't really have frontline. Bale's going to try to ult somebody in a team fight. When he ults, all of their frontline is gone. But they've been doing a great job at kiting and spacing in these team fights, which allows North to get off a ton of poke and Lakeinator to just sit there and pump damage. If they keep doing that, they have a really good shot on winning this game with their lead. Spacing is key when you have a very squishy comp like this, and they're doing a fantastic job at it. Orb Prime is up. Looks like Mach 10 wants to kind of position for it. Peek with the double knockup. I don't think anything is going to come from it. North lost his Spellbreaker shield. He is susceptible to CC in this next fight. Eden is also split pushing. They know Cinema can't pull, so they're kind of doing fine. They don't really care that there's 5 people on this side of the map, since they know Cinema is not going to be able to pull it in front of 4 people's face. Eden just split pushing that entire time. Twin Blast going to match. Now Eden's going to back to base, maybe group up with the team, look for a play while Twin Blast isn't there. She does back to base, so a play might not be had. Twin Blast probably going to try and push the next creep wave north, still getting a lot of poke out there. Sneaks still absolutely bullying the offlane, even when he does play a little bit too aggressive and gets caught out. Doesn't really matter. He's still 2 levels up. Oh, I missed the fight in mid lane. I apologize, team. I didn't think they were going to do it. What happened here? Hold on. We see Mach 10 positioning pretty aggressively. Wangle a little bit too far out of line. Double ult by the Bale. Peak ends up killing Wangle because of that great ult. Peak in a lot of trouble himself, trying to get away. Rampage misses Rock. Mercy doesn't usually miss those, but he did this time. Way too big of an overcommit to try and kill the support. Sure, they got him, but now they're going to lose 2 for it. I'm not really sure what Cinema saw there. They ran past 2 people to try to kill a support Bale. Kind of giving up the team fight, giving up the next objective, putting Mach 10 in a really good position to win this game off of this Orb Prime. They could just group up, push. After the push is done, back up towards Primal Fangtooth. They're going to be able to snowball objectives from here on out unless Cinema gets some sort of crazy team fight win, which isn't looking likely considering their deficit. North jumping in on Chicken over there. North getting poked out, was unable to one-shot. Is it because of his build? Yeah, his build isn't the greatest at one-shotting. He did decide to go Oathkeeper, which helps him with a little bit of HP and survivability, but not the greatest at one-shotting. Doesn't really matter. They're once again in the driver's seat. They're not really caring what Cinema tries to do. They have full control over this game and full control over the map pressure. Yuri split pushing in the off lane. Butters has to try to match. He can't really match, though. They're going to have to send 2. Otherwise, Sneaks will probably get that inhib. Peak jumps on Pinzo in mid lane. Ends up getting the kill. Butters is running away from his tower as well. Peak does get rocked under the tower, but it does not matter. TB ends up going down, but North dies as well. Yeah, North dies as well, killing the TB. It's probably a fine play. They do still have Orb. Yuri getting dashed on by the Crunch. Crunch is in a lot of trouble here. Lakeinator still has ultimate. Could look to kill. Sneaks is 1 HP. He ends up going down. A little bit of a misplay. They could have just played the tower, I think. Lakeinator doesn't have ult. I don't think they're going to be able to get the tower now. Maybe they still can get the tower. Both ADCs are walking up together. They can kind of pump damage. Mercy going in, but again, it's double ADC. You guys got to be careful. Eden's looking for the play. Grim ult, Eden ult. Both tanks looking to die. Grim gets pulled into the tower. I don't think it's going to matter. Butters is in a lot of trouble. Butters is going to end up... Lakeinator is inting to try and kill Butters. He should just hit Morn and try and live. Peak going for the kill on Butters himself. Doesn't get it. Butters kited that very well. Doesn't end up dying. Grim ends up dying for the cause. They do get 2 inhibs. Doesn't really matter that he died. I don't think they're going to be able to get anything from it. By the time Rampage respawns, Grim will have less than 20 seconds left on his respawn timer. So nothing's really going to come of that death. That little int play there. Is this a tank? Is this a tank crunch again? No, he is damage crunch. It's not tank crunch like I've seen him do in the past. Let's just speed this up. This game should be ending very soon. Mach 10 has way too much of a commanding position, I believe. Sneaks jumps in on Wangle. Wangle has to flash away. This should just be primal into ending the game more than likely.
An allied tower is under attack.
Mercy North looking for more poke. Wangle jumped in, but again, you're just a support. This point in time, double ADC has scaled pretty hard. North dives in to try to get poked. Almost died for it, but his teammates have shown up. Mercy has to ult. He was too scared he was going to get picked off there. Tier 2 tower went down. Will any of the teams overchase? Mach 10's a little bit poked out. Healing up slowly. Peak goes in a little bit too far. Gets picked off. Good Morn pull by Wangle. Crunch had to back off there and catch creep waves. Sneaks goes in and misses the ultimate. Howie is also going to miss his ultimate. Everybody's just whiffing all of their shit, panicking a little bit from both teams. North gets caught out by a Rampage Rock. North ends up going down as well. This is not looking good for Mach 10. Lakeinator gets Mez pulled. Lakeinator goes down as well to Chicken. This is not looking good. This could be end of game reverse play by Cinema if all of Mach 10 dies here. Nope. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy like a reverse end. They lose Primal, but it's really okay. Actually, they're going to lose Primal and Orb. Double buff should be going in the way of Cinema. Mach 10 has such a commanding lead this game. If they end up throwing this, this will be crazy. What the fuck? Butters getting gone on in the off lane. Sneaks gets picked off with the primal buff. That is not a good play. Once again, Sneak, we talked about it numerous times this game. Sneak's just overextending and getting caught. Wait. Sorry, he didn't have primal buff. Cinema still has primal buff, but Sneak's getting caught out is not a good thing. They can't really contest this objective. Is Mach 10 gonna actually lose? They're going to engage here. Peak with the double ultimate. I don't think it matters more with the double mez in the reverse fashion. Grim goes down immediately. I don't think Jay can kill everybody here, and he needs to. Peak. Or Jay goes down as well. That's both the ADCs dead. Wangle, sure, Wangle's not even going to die. Is this going to be a 5-0? Butter CCing the shit out of the Countess. Just end the game. Just end the game. Do you need orb? There's 5 dead for 60 seconds. Cinema might have come back and closed this game out with a 5-for-0 play. They could have just ended the game, I think. They didn't even need the orb. I think it doesn't matter. They're going to end the game anyway. Wow. Mach 10. Again, they don't have any frontline in this team comp. Mach 10 is going to end up losing this game with their massive lead due to some over-aggression and just death. Again, you don't have anybody in your front line that can pull objectives, so they have to play for the team fight. They're playing a little bit too aggressive in these team fights, end up getting picked one at a time, and if you're getting picked one at a time with a pure damage comp, enemy team can just start running at you with their tanks. Mercy ults in, he keeps rocking people. Crunch tries to catch who he can, overextending, got the better of him there. Holy shit. Wow. Absolute troll by Mach 10 in that game. Any word when the heroes are getting cheaper? Heroes get cheaper as they are out longer. Call of the Munchies. They did just release a God pack or a hero pack where you can buy, I think it's 20 bucks right now. You buy the hero pack, you get all the heroes that are currently in the game and every single hero that gets released in the future. So if you want to buy the hero pack for 20 bucks, you'll have every hero in Predecessor permanently for forever. Yep, we trolled. Yeah, you guys trolled pretty fucking hard that game. Holy moly. You guys played that very well up until the end. Although, again, no front line, it's really hard to play some of those fights. Bale ults up into the air, and it's like one rock, somebody can die towards those later stages of the game. So I wasn't a big fan of your team comp, but you guys played it extremely well, got a massive lead. You still trolled in order to lose that game, but overall, I think the team comp hurt you guys a little bit. Okay, now we watch game 2. Cinema versus Mach 10. This was a crunch game. Great play by Butter at the end of that game to just CC the Countess, never allow her to move. Missed the insane headbounds, my bad. Okay, toggle timeline, toggle foliage. All right. Game number 2. Let's actually take a pause like we always do. Let's take a... Okay, I already hate Mach 10's team comp again. I think this Rena pick is fucking trash. Other than that, I like the Akron pick in the offlane. He does very good. I just played this Akron into Sneaks last night and had Sneaks head down, ass up in the offlane with this Akron pick. So let's see if he learned anything from me on that pick and how to play it into the Yin. I don't know. We'll see. You kind of can just kill Yin at level 6. I'm not going to lie. There's really nothing special to the how to play it. You get 6, you fucking eat her. You wait for your ult, you eat her. You wait for your ult, you eat her. You wait for your ult, you eat her. So there's nothing special about it, but people do think it counterpicks her because it kills the eyeball, but you don't really need the eyeball. Did he go double Webhog? He did go double Webhog as well. North on Rampage, he goes Boulder. He's not like Kofi going Tiny Titan. If Kofi isn't on damage, Kofi gets lost. So North still opting to play a more bruisery Rampage pick. Again, I hate this Rena pick. I feel like it's trash, but I don't know. FaZe feels pretty good right now, and Peak is an excellent FaZe player. Drongo on Jay. This dual lane can definitely kill people. Usually you want to have something with a little bit more poke when you're comboing it with FaZe. You root into the poke, over and over. But you can't really do that with Drongo as easy. Yin in the offlane against the Akron. A lot of people think this counter pick is unplayable for Akron. I don't really think it's true, but maybe. We'll see how Butters plays it. Mercy is playing Kwong into North in the jungle. Pinzo on the Argus pick. Wangle on the Narbash. And Chicken on his controller, Skylar. So overall, I do think that Flow State's comp is better, and it's mainly coming from the Rena pick. Not a huge Rena pick fan, and I'm not a fan of this duo combo lane. I do like Drongo. I do like Peak or FaZe. I'm just not a fan of the combo. So between the mid lane and then the dual lane combo, yeah, not working for me. But we'll see how it goes. If you throw eyeball high in the sky, she can't cancel it. That's not true. I literally had Sneaks cancel it on me when somebody said that. Just throw it high in the sky, and he goes, and it killed it from 500 units away, 600 units away. He just went, killed it. But if you buy all the heroes, what do you do with all your amber? There's a lot of skins in the game and stuff you can buy with the amber. some recolors and stuff. They release packs from time to time as well that are with Amber. I've spent over 1 million Amber in this game easily. There's profile icons. There's profile banners. There's a ton of stuff you can buy. Like I said, I've easily spent over 1 million Amber in this game. Easily. Okay, dual lane should be pretty well a wash. I don't think anybody's going to kill anybody. Maybe the FaZe and Drongo kill at some point, but I highly doubt it. They would really have to fuck up to die in that dual lane. Although I do that all the time in the dual lane and die for free when I'm playing Narbash. So we'll see. Mercy on the Kwong pick. A lot of people love the Kwong pick into the Rena because she can't dodge it with her. Rena does have to flash though. She does get comboed on. She does live. But a lot of people like the Kwong pick into the Rena because when Rena uses her mobility, she goes straight up in the air. Kwong tether comes straight down. Cancels it pretty easy. So I know that's been a very consistent counter pick to the Rena. What's up, offbeat hater? Wangle in the dual lane. I might be eating my words. Wangle's getting poked out quite a bit. It doesn't really matter, though. Until he dies, it's really not that big of a deal how much health he loses in the early game. Narbash lanes are designed to be lost for the most part. Pinzo getting hit by the Mez. Rock from Rampage, but he does end up flashing. He was trying to catch Pinzo on a dumb flash. Pinzo did not do a dumb flash, but he does get it burned regardless. Mercy just farming away. Sneaks in a little bit of an awkward position. Can potentially get ganked here by the Kwong. His lane is frozen against him.
An allied tower is under attack.
Dual lane North actually going behind the enemy dual lane. They might look to dive here. Wangle getting jumped on. Great play by North. Doing the boulder into jump combo. He is getting extremely good at that. I know Deputy Dangle in the chat, Mr. Creed, loves doing that combo on Crunch. And North, the last couple of times I've watched him on this Rampage pick, has been super consistent on landing those, which is just a disgusting play. It's a ton of burst damage. 2 abilities hit at the same time, and the stun happens as well, and you can immediately rumble on top. Very, very, very good play. Rena is going to have a hard time walking up and getting some of her stacks against Argus, but Argus is going to have a hard time stunning the Rena. Usually you want the Kwong to come in to try and get a play there. Whose jungle are we invading? We are invading the enemy jungle, so North is losing some camps here. Another stun combo onto Pinzo. He looks like he might be in a little bit of trouble here. North trying to play Pete, comes up over the wall. Looks like Pinzo does get caught out. Mercy is also in a terrible position. Mercy goes down as well. Yin is now in a bad position as well. She has to burn Flash, I believe, to get out of that situation. Unfortunate play by Cinema, getting caught out pretty heavily there. Pinzo getting the stun combo for the second time this game. Akron overplaying by himself. Sneaks, the classic Sneaks play. He's in a terrible position. Why are we 1v2ing Sneaks? Go back to your lane. Push the creep wave out. What are we trying to achieve? You're dying for a river buff. Why are we overplaying? You just had a great trade, killing 2, and you just give him a kill back, and now your creep wave's pushing against you. What are we doing on that pick? Sneaks, man. Classic Sneaks play. Holy. Pinzo stopping Rena's back. She doesn't really care too much. Is that lane frozen against her? No. So yeah, she doesn't really care. She's going to get back and collect all those. Mercy pulling the Fang Tooth very early on in the game. Let me do this real quick to get the health. Oh, I'm not going to get the health this way either. There we go. Just had to unpause. Now we go drone again. Slow it down. Mercy just taking an ungodly amount of damage for no reason. Pinzo stunning North. Doesn't want to get stun comboed again. Yin is now showing up. Yin isn't in the off lane. Are we about to have a 5v5 for the first Fangtooth at 6 minutes? This is fucking insane. Why do these offlaners hate themselves? They actually just hate themselves doing this play. Hold on. I am getting my wife and daughter coming in the room. We're going to have to pause and take a quick break. My wife and daughter are crazy. True, your ears might hurt because they're pretty red.
I sleep like this now. I don't sleep as much on my side.
I thought Lake was a carry player. Lake is a carry player, but he is playing mid lane for his team now because they didn't want Gry to do it. He has not been doing a great job. He's still getting used to the mid lane role, unfortunately. North trying to fight the Yin. Yin ends up going down. I still don't understand why we're fighting over here. By the way, offlaners showed up over here at 5.5 minutes, and the offlaner just died at 7 minutes. The amount of wasted time is unfucking real. Like, Sneaks is back in the offlane. Both offlaners just wasting an exorbitant amount of time. Like, I don't get it. You would never catch Lobber doing that. Or Tekken, probably. Like, there's no chance you're gonna catch Lobber or Tekken in the Fangtooth pit or anywhere near it at 5.5 minutes. No chance in hell. They'd rather get their minions. Okay, back to doing. Nobody even got the Fangtooth, so we just spent 1.5 to 2 minutes over here for nothing. Sneaks looking for the play on the Yin. Sneaks just walking at the Yin. That's not what I taught you yesterday, Sneaks. I taught you how to kill her yesterday. What are you doing? You didn't learn anything from the matchup? Norp dies for free. Sneaks 1 HP, has to give it up as well. Butters could just shove this. Looks like they're going to go play the mini instead. Probably giving it to Butters. They do end up giving it to Butters. Butters should never move from the offlane until that is gone at the minimum. That is a free tier 1 tower. Dual lane getting gone on by Peak. Peak flashes and pulls Jay forward. It doesn't really do anything though. North, Mach 10 pulling this objective. Is this going to be a typical Mach 10 pull where they give it to the enemy team? Or will North actually secure this? Cinema is trying to show up here. They're trying to burst it down. They are going to end up securing it for themselves. North ults. North is end up rocking Mercy. Mercy getting 1 HP. He does get around the corner. North is also 1 HP. Both junglers are getting very low in this fight. Rena does get the ult off. She's trying to finish off Mercy, but doesn't have her execute anymore. Gets tethered. Flashes for it. Is she going to get the kill? I don't know. Wangle 1 HP. Mercy 1 HP. Mercy does go down. Wangle does go down. Mach 10 secures the objective. Kills 2 and potentially 3. I love this spectator pushing me off of that. Looks like Chicken flashed away. Great play by Mach 10 again. Mach 10 just getting another lead like they did game 1. Not quite as big. They had a 15k lead about 14 minutes in, but they do have a little bit of a lead this time. Peak does end up securing the kill on Skylar. Skylar does not get the back to base, so it is a 3-for-0 in that Fangtooth fight, along with Fangtooth itself going in the way of Mach 10. Mach 10 putting on another show, putting on another clinic this game, showing Cinema how to play the early game. But Cinema, they're not early game players. They let the early game be chaotic shit garbage, and then they show up later on in the game and just win. That's what Cinema's always done. That's what Cinema will always do. Let's see if they can do it again. They did it last game. Early game went terribly for them. They showed up late game, won a team fight, won the game. See if they can do it again this game. Butters getting jumped on by Peak and by North. Does land the slam rock once again. Butters using the Exodus to disrupt the kill, and they actually do not get a kill. I think this is a very underrated crest. We literally just saw it save Yin. I like this crest a lot, personally. Great job. Great job. Great job by Butters living there. Somehow finding a way. Jay getting jumped on in the dual lane by Wangle and by Chicken. Doesn't matter. He's Drongo. He just ults backwards. No big deal there. Oh, wait. Eden ulting in. Chicken getting low. The counter play is happening. Pinzo was there. Lakeinator does end up going down. We do get the root onto Wangle. Wangle goes down. We do see Kwong dying to North as well. 2 for 1 on the side of Mach 10, but the plays were on opposite sides of the map. Mach 10 is just pounding on Cinema. Once again, in a commanding position in this game. See if they can close it out. Not have a repeat of last game. Hey, that is a Mez into Norf ganking Pinzo once again. He's getting played. Norf has to try and run away. He's getting owned. Lakeinator on the Renapick gets pulled out. Norf in a terrible position. Norf is now going to end up dying. Seedling, I don't know which way it went, but Cinema showing some life ended up killing Norf. Norf unfortunately didn't make it over the wall like he wanted. Kind of just had to sit there and die because unfortunate jump happened. They might try to for the tier 1 tower here. No, they're going to back off. Maybe go for Fangtooth before Norf spawns. Mach 10 trying to contest, trying to force them away from this objective. This could go absolutely terribly for them if they overplay this. Oh! Sneaks! He did it! Hold on, we're gonna go back and watch. I showed Sneaks how to play this matchup yesterday. Oh my, hold on, we gotta watch this. Did he do it? Did he jump and just eat her? Oh my God, Sneaks learned. This matchup is not unplayable for Akron. I've told people this. And Sneaks just autoing, chomping, Lizar Carapace proccing, gets his passive up, and what a good, he didn't even fucking alter. By the way, every single time, okay, Sneaks, I understand you wanted to save your ultimate. I understand that is the decision you made. Every fucking time you ult that chick and you try to get consume stacks, you get 5 when you execute somebody, 5 AD, 5 AP, consume stacks, OP. Definitely should go for them. Mach 10 is now zoning Cinema off of the this Fangtooth. Looks like Cinema is going to give it up. Another Fangtooth going in the way of Mach 10. Again, just an absolute controlling position in this game. I don't like, once again, this is Mach 10's game to lose. Sneaks playing a little bit aggressive in mid lane. Might get ulted by Argus here. Fat guy dodging. My God, Pinzo just missed 3 ult snipes on a fucking Akron. Retire the pick, Pinzo. Retire the pick. Sneaks tried to do a typical Sneaks play, but Pinzo didn't let him. Pinzo said, please run away with your life. I don't want you to die again for no reason. Mini Orb is back on the map. Pinzo very low on mana. Will Mach 10 secure another objective for themselves? Or will this go in the way of Flow State? They're trying to claw their way back. Again, all map pressure is on the side of Mach 10 at the moment. Sneaks grouping up mid lane. We might see a play here. Looks like everybody's grouping around the mid tier 1 tower. Lakeinator gets gone on by Kwong. Kwong getting mezzed, getting rooted, has to flash away. Sneaks trying to jump in. Sneaks overplaying once again. Will this play work out for them? He ults in. Now they're ulting behind the tier 1 tower. Guys, there's 2 towers alive. You could just try to play for a fucking objective where you're not tanking tower shots 24/7. I don't understand it, but they end up still winning the fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Will Pinzo ult, and will he connect his ult shots this time? No, he will not. Sneaks does end up living again for some reason. Instead of fighting in an open area where they could easily team wipe the enemy team, they decide to fight between 2 fucking towers for no reason at all and get nothing for it. All ults burned. They still have their flashes for the most part. Sneaks did how to use his flash. They're going to lose the mini orb instead of getting it for themselves, which they could have. Another kind of overplay from Mach 10. Not really typical by them to do these kind of YOLO crazy plays, showing that they are still a little bit not full power, still trying to get back into the swing of things after taking a long break from the last tournament series. Hopefully we see them back in full force by Saturday. This is not the typical way Mach 10 plays, but they do have a little bit of a swap with Lakeinator in mid lane. Maybe that's throwing a little bit of a kink into the typical Mach 10 slow, methodical, pick you apart plays. I am not sure. Mach 10, though, they're doing everything they can to lose these games when they are in unlosable situations. All right, we're seeing Mercy jump in on Lakeinator, misses the tether, gets mezzed. Oh wait, he didn't flash away last team fight. He flashed away this team fight. Butters showing up with the mini orb. Sneaks pushing the offlane. Gonna try to go for that tier 2 tower. Norb and Lakenator and Peak gonna try and defend this tier 1 against the mini. It is a Yin on the with the mini though. They do end up taking the tower down. Yin in a lot of trouble at the moment. Gets rooted, gets mezzed, gets 1 HP. We see the Yin ult going out. We see the red ult coming out. Yin getting killed with the mini orb. Lakenator though in another bad position. Wong ends up dashing away, can't finish because of the stasis. North plays a little bit too aggressive. He might be in trouble. We're gonna see Pinzo ulting. Pinzo does connect with 3-4 ult out of 4. Oh my god, he unretired the pick. He is dominating. We're using a really awesome mechanic to escape as Peak. Should have died there, but because Omeda decided to keep a bug in the game and call it a mechanic, he escapes. This should be a Fangtooth going in the way of Cinema. Cinema turning the game around once again. They were in a pretty rough position. A couple of mistakes by Mach 10 brings Cinema back into it. Peak trying to play with Jay here. It's a 2v4 situation. Once again, what the are we doing on the side of Mach 10? We're giving away kill after kill. Sneaks shows up, does get a consume stack here, ends up finishing one off. We're gonna see, we're gonna see the Mach 10 still trying to play this. Jay says, fight with me, I can kill everybody. And in fact, he is killing everyone. Will Chicken escape or will Jay run them down as well? Jay really feeling himself today. Wango gets out, Chicken gets out. Chicken controller aim assisting Jay, almost killing Jay on the return kill. Mach 10 still with a 4K lead after all of the mistakes, losing the objective. 2 objectives, still has a commanding lead in this game. Taking towers, tier 1, tier 2 down in the side of the offlane. Tier 1's down on both the other lanes. Again, Mach 10 still showing that we can throw the game once or twice, but we're still going to have the lead. Can we throw the game 3 or 4 times like game 1 and lose? Or are we going to close this game out? Cinema trying to battle their way back in. Trying to set up for the next objective. Trying to get some map control back. Looks like 4 people rotating towards this orb prime. Gonna get wards up on Wangle. ADCs in the dual lane just farming it out. Oh, my wife's coming back. 1 second, guys. All right, I'm here. Okay, sorry guys. Okay, Mach 10. Still with a commanding position in this game. Cinema trying to battle their way back. 4 people looking towards mid lane here. Lakenator a little bit far up. Pinzo and Wangle taking the jump. Lakenator in a little bit of a scary position. The tether does go behind him. He does stasis the Kwang ult. He's not in a great position. Peak doesn't get the pull. He fucks it up. So both have to flash. Lakenator has to flash when he didn't have to. Unfortunate. Peak tried to get the flash pull play off. Normally he does. Sneaks coming in. Big ult. Trying to gets canceled immediately. Now we're fighting into Butters. Your Yin ult. Oh my god, they got tethered. Rena ends up going down. Sneaks 1 HP. Overplaying. Chasing a little bit too far. Pinzo trying to land his ult snipes, but we know he can't. Misses all of them, but North still ends up dying. Jay gonna get ran down as well. Peak's gonna get ran down as well. That is a 4. Or sorry, a 5. No. Peak does end up exploiting his way. Mechanicking his way to a live. He doesn't end up dying. That is a That is a
I
fucking
would just
4
suck the shit
for
out
one
of Crazy
play
Fool's toes.
on the side of Mark 10. Now they're in a position to lose their inhib here. Oh my god, Mach 10. They are going for an end on Cinema. They have the time to do it. Can Pete clear the wave? He's trying to pull the wave. He can't pull it far enough. Rena's coming in. Are we about to lose this game too? There's no way. I have no words. Mach 10 not feeling themselves today. They just lost at 23 minutes to a fucking Narbash. Well, that just goes to show. That just goes to show that Predecessor is in a weird state where you can end the game off one fuck up. Well, actually, well, Mach 10 fucked up quite a few times that game to lose. But both games, commanding leads in the early game. Absolute belt to ass in the early game. They're belt to assing so hard, they don't see the big brawly guy sneaking up behind them and absolutely pounding them into the fucking dirt over their mistakes. And yeah, they get criminalized for it and end up losing both games that were unlosable. Unfair to blame game. They played well. You're correct. They played well. But North, on the flip side of things, what sounds better? Praising a team for playing well or praising or bashing a team for fucking up? Let's be real about this. You guys kind of fucked up pretty hard there to lose that game, did you not? You dove between tier 1 and tier 2 tower when you have a massive lead to do absolutely nothing and then lose the mini orb. They end up taking the mini orb, get your mid tower off of it, and then you guys overplay in the next team fight at 23 minutes where you're diving super far after getting multiple ults canceled and die for it. I praised you guys all in the early game because you guys' early game is absolute perfection in those games. Not perfect, but pretty fucking close. You guys are getting 5k gold leads in 14 minutes, both games. Absolute great early game, and then a couple of fuck ups and you lose. It is what it is. Like, Cinema clawing their way back, taking the team fight slow, just executing when they needed to execute. Actually, they had a sub. I didn't even realize Butters isn't their main player. BKB wasn't there. Huh. But yeah, I mean, overall, you guys played extremely well in the early game. It's just, it's like super, like I said earlier, it's super unlike you guys to make some of those mistakes. You guys don't normally make it, but I mean, everybody's coming off of a pretty long break from competitive. So getting back into the swing of things, totally get it. It's not really that big of a deal. I mean, we've done the same. It's not like we haven't done the same on Suns, but, or sorry, Tekken's kids. Not like we haven't done the same. I mean, Professors, the team that I used to be on, was the king of throwing games, right? Okay, we're going to see, they played another scrim set. Okay, they did play another scrim set. Wait, what is happening? Why is my shit... Did they play that scrim shit? Was my shit bugging? There we go. We are now seeing Mach 10 versus Nightshade. I'm going to be honest, this Nightshade team that has formed kind of came out of nowhere. I'm a little... Like, I love Cold. Cold's my boy. I didn't get to play on a team with him for a very long time. I need to follow up with him and see how he's doing. He's playing Pred again, so hopefully his everything that went on with him is going well. His medical stuff that he had going on is going well. But their team comp overall, like their players wise, is pretty good. Cold, Zihi, 2 top players in the dual lane. Appy Picker back from hiatus in the mid lane. We know Appy is super good. Seismic, not known for his jungle, known for his mid lane, but took the role over for Kev when Kev was let go in Nightshade. And then we have Blue, an up and coming offlaner that has been wreaking havoc in a lot of these scrims. Watch F8 Cinema. Oh, we get to watch F8 Cinema. I didn't know Cinema played another set. Are those not very good games, North? I guess we did just watch 2 of your guys's. We just watched 2 of F8's as well. Are these better games? Fuck me, dude. I keep typing in the wrong names. Fuck it. We just do this. And then we do Mercy. Start with Survivor's 500 CS game. Yeah, we'll have to see what he did to get 500 CS. Right here. Mercy. First game is good. The other 2 are memes. Oh, okay. I gotcha. That Nightshade roster, though, does, like, you can have a lot of good players on one team and not mesh. So, like, just because they have a lot of good players on the side of NS doesn't mean they're going to mesh well. Appy's coming off of a very long break from Predecessor. Seismic is not a jungle main. He's a mid lane main. He's switching to jungle. I used to think Seismic's jungle back 3 years ago, was very, very, very good. But he was a mid lane main at the time, and I always thought he should switch to jungle. That was back when the game didn't have too many junglers that I thought were top tier. So it's interesting to see Seismic switching now to the jungle role. And then, like I said, we have Cold, a known ADC main, very, very good. Zihi, a known support main, super, super solid. So that roster overall seems pretty good on NS. They just need to build some synergy and get back into the groove of things. So let's go to F8 versus Cinema. So we just saw Mach 10 versus Cinema. Now let's see F8 versus Cinema. Okay. The dual lane is really washed. All it looked like. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. Cold's coming off of a very long break as well, and some of his stuff that he had to deal with in his personal life. So totally understand that there. I mean, give Cold a little bit of time. He'll be back full in action. Zihi's a top tier support player. I'm sure. I think those guys used to play in the dual lane together, right? Cold and Zihi. I think they used to play together, so I think they will be able to build synergy back up pretty easily. Okay, as we always do, toggle timeline, toggle foliage. Take a look at team comps. F8 on Rampage for Kofi. Tiny Titan, yes, if Kofi is not on damage, Kofi does not know what to do. He is not a tank player. He only wants to run at people, hit big numbers, and kill. Tiny Titan Rampage on Kofi. I did tell him to play this, by the way. He used to not want to play this. Back on when he was on Professors, when we literally went 0-75 in scrims, I would tell Kofi to play Tiny Titan Rampage. It was a little bit better back then. And he found out how fun this augment is. So I kind of get that he still uses it, although I don't know if it's the best augment at this point in time, especially when you have a Muriel on your team. But we have BKB on the Kwong pick. He's known for his Akron, his Countess, his Yuri, making a name for himself on the Kwong. Kofi on his Tiny Titan Rampage, DPS. Simba on his probably best mid lane pick at the moment. He's been absolutely performing on this Howitzer. OKC on the Muriel, usually known as a damage dealing support player, but has been trying to get into the more support style picks as well. And Maguli on his only character he can play. Survivor on Twin Blast. He is back from a super long hiatus as well. I believe he's trying to become a jungle main, but he is playing ADC for this team now. It looks like he is subbing. I forgot who their main ADC is on this team, and I think we just watched him. Oh well. Wangle on the Morn, Pinzo Dunzo on the Fae, Mercy on the Sereth, another pick Mercy likes to play, and Butters on the offlane Zarus. I don't know how the offlane Zarus into Kwong matchup goes anymore. I think it used to be Zarus favored, but I'm not sure if it still is. Dual lane with Maguli on Eden, and OKC on Muriel against Wangle and Survivor. I don't really think either one of these dual lanes are like super kill threat heavy. So this dual lane should be basically a wash. What we're going to have to watch this game is to see how much Kofi ganks Pinzo. Pinzo is probably the play 90% of the time. It's hard to gank Azaris. This dual lane's kind of whatever. You can kill Wangle if you get a good Rampage Rock, but overall, probably Faye is going to be who gets played this game. Faye, a super strong pick into Howitzer though, so we'll see if Pinzo can box the Howie a little bit. Maybe it'll be harder to play if Howie is backing, but without that rock into mine, it's going to be hard for Pinzo to live. So, typical starts, both junglers starting on red side. Pinzo playing aggressive on the Howie, as most Fays do. They can just throw their support, or their, not their support, their fucking Harvest Nettles over and over. Pinzo looking for the 1v1. Already missing his E, kind of overplaying a little bit. Relax, get 3 stacks on before you try to fucking solo bolo at level 1. Hit your first 3 and then all in. I think he only hit 1 there. Tried to all in. Pinzo now getting poked out a little bit in mid. He's in threat of dying. He is against a Rampage. Rampage loves to gank Faye. Mercy is here as well, but I think this will end up going in the way of Howitzer and Rampage if they decide to take this 2v2. Simba, the wave is pushing away from him. Rampage might have wanted to play here. Yep, Simba's now getting gone on. Rampage ended up walking away. I feel like Rampage should have tried to make a play there. Simba's going to get pushed off of this creep wave. If he doesn't back, he's going to be in a very big kill threat right now. Yep, Simba's going to have to back here or he will die. I think Kofi probably should have jumped behind the Faye and played this fight. I'm pretty sure they would have won it. Kofi's now looking for the 1v1 on the Faye. Faye is in a terrible position, probably going to die here. They could have done this earlier on. Faye does not actually die. He needed the Howie Rocket, which he could have had if he just played when Simba was alive. Surprising he didn't do that. Normally Kofi, pretty aggressive jungler, so I think he would have... I thought he would have done that. Dual lane here, as I said, neither team is really in that big of a kill threat unless somebody steps super far out of line. Speed this up. Mid lane is going to be the play from both teams probably all game. Mercy invading the 5 camp has not backed yet, so it's going to take him a little bit harder to kill. Oh, he ends up... Wait a minute, was that a jump rock combo to cancel the up? No way. Kofi? Wait. Or was it a tether? He just fucked it up. It was neither. He just fucked it up. Flash away. He will probably live. Actually, BKB hits a good tether. Doesn't decide to all in because he knows that Zaris will clean him up after. Kofi now has a potential to invade here. Doesn't really need to go for the gank. Big creep wave. Kofi going to try to get an invade going. But the blue side is all down. That is why Sereth was invading. Already killed everything. Unfortunate play by Mercy. Kofi will end up getting the first river, or the river seedling, not the river buff. This first river seedling hill here. He might go for 2, or he might just go do his 2 camp. BKB and Zaris fighting in the offlane. No one's really at threat of dying. He did get the first seedling. He is going for the second seedling. Looks like Mercy's going to give it up. Both seedlings going in the way of F8. You know, jungle players, if they get both seedlings, they're fucking foaming at the mouth right now. Those seedlings are nice. Maguli jumps forward from a long-range rock. Don't think anything's going to really come of it unless Maguli ends because he jumped forward thinking his jungler was going to be there. Survivor chasing Maguli. Maguli has to flash away. Got a little bit too aggressive there. I think a little bit of a miscommunication happened. Kofi threw the rock. Maguli thought the follow-up was coming, and no follow-up was there to be had. Pinzo Dunzo trying to solo the fucking Howie, and because of the extended range, does get the ult proc, but he oversteps and he might get outplayed here. Howie ult coming down. Rocket also misses both mid laners, missing a couple of abilities. Either one of them could have won that fight, but alas, both ults down. Neither mid laner is going to secure the kill. Mercy is trying to cover Pinzo. Kofi trying to ult past. Kofi jumping on with his tiny Titan augment on the Sereth. Muriel's here as well, and Sereth does end up going down. This is a This is the reason why Kofi likes this pick. He can be super aggressive with it. It does an absolute shitload of damage because of the way Tiny Titan works, and he gets the extra attack speed and auto attack damage and all that fun shit. So, BKB goated sick rotation. Oh, for the 5 camp? Yes, that was a fantastic cover. Maguli overplaying once again in the dual lane. He doesn't care if he gets 17 deaths on this Eden pick. He is going to W key until the W key button doesn't work. F8 looking extremely solid at the moment. PKB has a grid creep wave pushing into him. Zaris is, looks like, does still win that matchup like he used to. Cinema trying to back up here. Rampage Rock onto Mercy, who's trying to dive in. He is hitting a Rampage, though. I don't know how well this is going to go for him, although Pinzo is there to cover. Kofi in a little bit of trouble. Mercy ulting, running at him. Maguli trying to extend onto the Wangle. Simba and Mercy, or Simba and Maguli extending their ults. Simba in a terrible position after the ultimate, was unable to secure a kill. Pinzo flash ult on 3. Absolute demon performance from the Pinzo Dunzo. Does end up killing Kofi from a fantastic ult from Pinzo. Catching 3 there. They might end up killing 2. Does Survivor hit the Q? He does. He is not as washed as we thought he would be coming back after such a long break. Still slams the Q on TB. Fantastic play from Cinema coming out here, taking an early team fight win, taking the early game under their control. This is going to be a Fangtooth for Cinema, but as we've seen with Cinema, they're not early game players. They're usually lose the early game, win the late game. This time they're winning the early game. Are they going to lose at the late game? We will just have to see. F8 also known for pretty stellar late game and mid game performance. Been absolutely dominating teams in the later stages of the game lately, performing extremely well out of all the teams. Pinzo getting gone on a little bit by Simba, chunked both mid laners, missing their ultimates, or we would have seen another all-in. Great poke from Simba, jump Q. A rock coming out, but there is just no follow-up that can be had onto Pinzo. He does end up living. Looked like he should have died, but he does end up living. Cinema in control of this game at the moment. They have the map pressure. They have the first Fangtooth. Will they take the first mini as well?
An allied tower is under attack.
BKB getting bullied a little bit in the offlane here. I thought Zaris was a pretty good matchup into Kwong, and it looks like I am correct. Do we have a pause here? We do have a pause. Let's fast forward as quickly as we can. Okay, pause is still in effect. There we go. Cinema is going to take the first mini as well as the first Fangtooth. It looks like. Will they end up giving this to Butters? Is Butters Cinema's offlaner? Am I crazy? It is Butters. Wait, it's F8 has BKB. I'm dumb. Yes, Butters is Cinema's offlaner. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. TB ends up going down. Looks like to a Mercy or to a Kofi Rock, more than likely. Maybe Maguli 1v1'd him, but probably with Kofi on that side of the map, a Rock was hit and the 1v1 ensued. Now Maguli trying to get some tower plates. Doesn't realize there's a 3-man rotation coming at him. Maguli trying to run away with his life. Mercy on that ass, though. Gonna end up getting the pick. ADC for ADC. Both ADCs getting a little bit overzealous, getting caught out by enemy junglers. Butters over here 2 levels up on BKB with Mini Prime. He's going to try and take this tower down. I think it should be pretty well free if he wants it. Looks like he sensed a rotation coming in and decides to back to base with the Mini, probably spending a little bit of gold. Gonna come back and try to take the tower when he is full health and gold spent. Survivor covering in mid lane, getting poked out by Simba. Dual lane going the way of Cinema, getting some tower plates there. Sorry, the F8? No, yeah, that was Cinema. Oh my god, dude.
An allied tower is under attack.
Mercy looking for a little bit of a cheeky invade. Dual lane has now switched to mid lane. Mercy trying to get the stun. No follow-up from Wangle. Fangtooth is spawning soon. Dual lane from Cinema is backing. Everybody is trying to get ready to go for this next fight that is about to ensue. Pinzo Dunzo poking out Maguli. Maguli getting a little bit low. Extremely low. Gonna have to back before this next Fangtooth. Ice map. We all hate ourselves. As soon as the ice map starts coming, Mercy getting really aggressive on Simba, realizes he needs to back out there, does not overplay. Great job realizing he needs to get the fuck out as the Fangtooth has spawned. Both teams, 4 people starting to rotate over. Mercy wants to get a back off, it seems like. If he gets his back off, they might just pull on the side of F8. Looks like F8 is going to decide to pull. Cinema does back off a little bit too much. Hold on, we need to do something real quick. Okay, we have the objective HP. It's getting very low. Mercy going to look for the steal here. He's going to look for the up down. He does the up down on Maguli. Instead, Maguli jumps out of the pit. The pit is just Kofi now. He's going to try and mini rampage, get the objective. He does get the objective in front of the entire enemy team of Cinema. Wow. Great play, honestly, by Maguli, pulling the Seraph out of the pit with that jump so Kofi could ult and finish off the objective, and both teams disengage. Nobody gets too ahead of themselves. Great job on the side of F8, and great job securing that objective. Great job to Maguli. Don't know if he intended to do that or not, or if he was just playing his life, but great play nonetheless. Cinema with a little bit of a lead this game, but not much. Actually, none at all. It's actually breaking even right now. 50 CS lead on the side of F8. Ends up closing the gap a little bit. We have Pinzo, Dunzo, and Survivor, who are both pretty large at the moment. We see a Muriel ult coming over here to the dual lane, trying to save Maguli's life, who stepped out a little bit too far, is now dying to Survivor and Wangle. Maguli getting ahead of himself once again on this Eden pick. He tends to play a little bit too aggressive. We do see another fight going down over here. Kofi jumping on Mercy. Mercy 1 HP does end up dying. Kofi 1 HP as well. Will both junglers end up dying? They do. A great Faye Harvest Nettles to secure the kill. Both junglers end up going down. We do see Simba trying to kill Survivor as well. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to secure it. He doesn't have flash. He doesn't have ult. Survivor is running away. Simba is full on greed chasing this shit, but there's nobody there to really cause him much concern. He tried to get the secure onto Survivor, unable to do so. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Pinzo doing a great job taking the enemy tower when the mid laner is away. Honestly, great plays by both teams all around so far. Let's see who does the biggest fuck up first. BKB in a 2v1 situation right now. We've seen BKB live these situations over and over and over again. Mercy getting a little bit too ahead of himself on the BKB. This man, when he plays Kwong, is actually unkillable. We saw him do the same thing to Mach 10 the other night, where they just jump him and jump him and jump him, and he just lives somehow. BKB, the unkillable Kwong. Starting to make Kwong look a little bit OP. Flow State getting the first mini orb, or sorry, their first mini orb, right before the orb prime spawns, right before third Fangtooth spawns. A little bit of an invade here from the dual lane of Cinema. Kofi jumping straight into the pit. He wants to pull this immediately with his mini. Does end up pulling. Should go free on the side of F8, taking another objective for themselves. This is now anyone's game. Nobody has a lead. Mercy getting poked out a little bit too much. Pinzo whiffs his ult from a god ult to a ugly, from a god ult to a disgusting ult. Pinzo now in a terrible situation, ends up going down for free stat. Howie with the stasis. Howie also dies. Both mid laners throwing their life away. I can't talk right now. Maguli jumps in a 2v1 in typical Maguli fashion. Does end up going down, but not before he secures a kill for himself. Cinema looks like they are on the back end of this fight. Survivor ends up getting thunked, or sorry, Rampage rocked. Yeah, great fight from the side of F8. Overextension from the side of Cinema. Unfortunately, Pinzo Dunzo whiffed that ult. We see F8 now going to try and secure that mid lane tower for themselves. Kofi going to push up with the mini orb. Nothing really going to stop them. Flow State going to back off here. Probably just take his red... Or sorry, Kofi going to take his red side. We might see a team fight for the Orb Prime here in a second. I do not know. Typically, teams usually start warding up around this objective and look for a pick at some point or another. Maguli getting poked out a smidge. We do see everybody grouping up in mid lane on this new platform that gets formed by the Ice Map. Hey, Crazy and possibly chat, what do PCC want to do a PCC rules review before we make them official? Sure. I'm down. I'm so down. Mercy diving in on Maguli here. We do it right after this game. Kofi ulting. Going in on Sarah. Sarah's in a little bit of trouble. Maguli, or sorry, Kofi ends up using his entire mini Rampage ult and doesn't get much from it. We are engaging here on the side of F8. We are expending a lot of our ults. Howie is a little bit far forward. He might end up going down. No, he doesn't. Butters now out by himself with 4 people around him. Does end up going down. The Zara's cage went down with absolutely no follow-up to be had. Unfortunately, Pinzo apparently could not step up and try to make a play with that Zara's cage. So ult expended, only 1 person goes down, and it is Butters on the side of Cinema. Yeah, send them to me, Monarch, send them to me. I'll do it after this game. We do see F8 securing Shaper for themselves. Wangle overextension, does get in a bad position, does get picked off. Flow State looking like they're taking this game for themselves. Trying to push up. Maguli with another classic Maguli overextension. I can't tell if Sneaks and Maguli are the same person or what, because for fuck's sake they play like this, like each other. Oh my god. Both of them W keys are broken, will not let go. Well, F8 had a great spot there to take Orb Prime with multiple dead, or at least an advantage to try and secure something for themselves. But instead, with Maguli dying the way he did, nothing's going to come out of it. Everybody's going to back off. We're going to look for the next play after everybody respawns. Maguli needs to chill on that W key a smidge, as he is just dying over and over as the ADC. Not great. When you are playing ADC and you have 7 kills and 6 deaths, that's not a great stat line. I understand you have 7 kills. Yeah, you're up a little bit of gold, but cool it, cool it. He is Orta stacking, so maybe he's just playing for the super late game. Ortis on fucking ADC is crazy. OKC pulling this Primal Fangtooth with Kofi. Not much backup. Yeah, they are going to have to back off here. They were going to try and sneak an objective, but Cinema does not allow it to happen. And my DM's perfect. We'll review it right after this. Flow State still looking like they have command of this game. Let's take a quick check of gold. Yes, Flow State with a 3K gold lead. Not quite as big as Mach 10 had in their games, but a gold lead is still a gold lead. Anybody can win a team fight at this point. It's relatively even. We'll see tons of wards on the map from both teams. Great job on the wards. PKB level 17. You'll love to see it when you're an offlaner. Almost level 18. Looking for the tether. Unfortunately gets caught on the wall. Gonna have to back off and reset. Moguli here in mid lane. Trying to look for something. My God, I don't know why I have the hiccups. This is just going to be a little bit of a farm fest. This is one of those games where everybody on both teams realizes how close this game is, and any slight misstep could cost them the game. So both teams playing relatively safe, understanding the situation that they're both in. As we saw with Mach 10, you can have a 5k gold lead, lose one team fight at 22 minutes, and somehow just fucking lose the game. So 28 minutes. If any team takes a misstep here, they could just lose. Crazy situation that's been going on in some of these quick end games that come out of nowhere. BKB with a little bit of poke going down. Level 18. Sorry, I meant to mute. I missed the mute button before I sneezed. Okay, just a lot of posturing. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna have to do it again in a second. Okay, we're back. Lots of posturing going on from both teams. Who is gonna get the pick first? Was that a Muriel ult that just got expended? Zarus tried to cage and kill the Muriel. Muriel ult's back. They're gonna try and grip and rip this objective. It is getting burnt extremely fast. We're down to 9k. Are we going to see a 50-50? No, we're going to see an engage from Kofi onto Survivor. He flashes. Survivor's dashing. He's trying to live. Maguli also in hard. Simba looking for the ult play. Mercy, 1 HP. Going to end up going down. Survivor ends up going down. Unfortunately, Cinema got caught with the pants down. And Survivor and the jungler Mercy end up dying. Maguli 1 HP, but he's unable to get finished off here. He dives onto Wangle. Wangle is might 1v1. Nope, ended up flashing away. Too much lifesteal coming out. Pinzo in a bad position as well. Flow State taking an absolutely dominant team fight here. Are they going to go for the end? No, they're still 2 alive. They're going to go for the safe and secured play, getting this primal. They're going to also get the orb prime. They're probably going to back right after this primal, run straight to orb. Double buff up on a Tuesday after, sorry, double buffed up on a Wednesday, and end up trying to close this game out. We'll see if they take this slow and methodically, or if they try to do a quick end to this game, grouping up. Actually, they're going to take Shaper before they take Orb Prime. They're going to make sure they get triple buff up on Wednesday. Not really anything that Cinema can do to stop this. Triple buff on the side of Flow State. Are they going to back now? They're going to go ahead and get resets in, spend their gold, make sure they're at tip-top form when they try to siege these towers. They're taking separate timer backs, which is wasting a little bit of time on their primal. They need to try to group those backs up when they can. Now we're starting to see the split. We're going to look at a... Is this going to be a 2-2-1? This is an interesting split decision. 2-2-1. They should just send Muriel off by herself, group up as 3 at the least, and try to make a play happen, but they are opting for a 2-2-1 or 2-1-2. A little bit different of a style than most teams opt to take, but will we see Cinema be able to capitalize and all in on one side? Looks like they were just swapping the Muriel to the off lane. It's still a 2-2-1, but Kwong is now in mid lane, being able to help out if Maguli and Kofi get initiated on. BKB goes in for the TB, one-shots him. I think that's a fantastic trade. Without TB, this fight's going to be very hard. Wango getting gone on by Maguli. Maguli going to dive in, as he always does, on the Eden pick, but this time he is a little bit safer. He ends up killing 1. Muriel ult comes down. 2 for none so far. 3 for 1 so far. Everybody is dead on the side of Cinema. This is going to be a really hard defense. Can Mercy pop off? I don't think so. Maguli is running at him, and here comes the Howie ult to secure the kill onto the Czars. Fantastic play by Cinema, or sorry, by F8, diving Cinema the way they did, taking out the TB. BKB understood the assignment, knows that if he just takes out TB, game's pretty easy for him. Survivor might have stepped up a little bit too far to get caught out like that, or we missed a dash tether combo wombo. Pretty even game for the most part. There wasn't any massive swings or wins out of nowhere. So overall, pretty decent game. Could have been anybody's game at any point in time in that game. No massive throws from anyone, which is interestingly awesome. Lots of teams lately are kind of not just Mach 10 that we watched. I harped on them a little bit, but lots of teams are not really in the best form right now. We're seeing a lot of teams get leads and lose. We're seeing a lot of teams take pretty poor positioning team fights and lose. That game was pretty clean for the most part from both teams. Actually, let's take a quick break here and review the PCC rules that is coming up. Thank you guys for all the blesses. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, let's take a look at the rules. We're going to try and skim through this pretty quick. Before games, attendance. Before a team may begin the draft phase, all members of the team must be playing in the game, must be present in their team's Discord voice channel, so not PCC. Substitute coaches or managers may also be within their team's voice channel before the game starts. All members of a team that are not playing in the game must be muted in Discord's mute function when the team loads into the game. Failure to do so will result in the offending individual warned once before forcibly muted until the end of play. How are you enforcing this? Must be present in their team's Discord. How are you going to enforce this at all? Teams just don't stream and they get to have whoever they want talking. Not that it matters. I mean, it does matter a little bit, but not like coaches and stuff can keep track of timers and everything a lot easier, but you can't enforce this because it's not in your Discord. Substitutions. Any roster deviation in the... that's not what it says. You need to update your rules. All members of the team that will be playing in the game must be present in their team's Discord voice channel. So you need to update. Sorry, I thought this was their own. You need to make sure you put in their PCC team's Discord voice channel. I thought this was just in your own Discord voice channel. Not that, I mean, I would update this. This is a little bit. Jesus, up for grabs when it comes to how you want to interpret that. Substitutions. Any roster deviation from the 5 initial starting players reflected on the sign-up sheet will be considered a substitution. Substitutions must be made before the start of the drafting phase. Team captains are responsible for posting and pinging both PCC event staff and the opposing team's role in the designated channel regarding all substitutions. So you can't just sub somebody out and not tell the enemy team. You need to make sure you're doing it. Perfect. Team captains must notify all relevant parties each series with how many games a substitute will be used, whether for a single game, a specific number of games, or the entire series. So before the series starts, you have to tell them how many games the sub's going to be in for. Okay. I like that. So you can't just swap people out mid-set without issue. Okay. Failure to notify will result in the following. First offense, warning and allowing the opposing team the option to redraft with a choice of selection order. Love it. Second offense, forfeiture of the current game. Third offense, forfeiture of the current series. Perfect. Drafting. All drafts will be conducted via the Xfang tool. I fucking hate that tool. Teams may not create their own drafts. All drafts will be provided to teams in their respective text channels. Perfect. Teams will have 10 minutes to begin the drafts from the scheduled start time. If the draft has not begun within the deadline, one game will be forfeited. Love it. Teams that have not begun their drafts 15 minutes from the scheduled start time will forfeit the set 02. So you have 10 minutes to start the first game or the first game is forfeited, and then 5 minutes to start the next game or you just lose the whole set. Okay. Makes sense. Try not to waste people's time. There's a limit of up to 10 minutes between games in a set, so you have 15 minutes total, not 20 to play your start one of your games. Okay. limit of 10 minutes between games in a set. If one team is not ready to begin the next game in a series within 10 minutes following the end of the previous game, the captain of the opposing team may enforce a forfeiture of a single game. They may forfeit additional games every 5 minutes following the play, provided the first team remains not ready to play. Perfect. Same thing as before. 10 down to 5. Additional time between games may be allowed at the discretion of the PCC event staff, and both teams will be notified of the additional time. Perfect. Draft process. The choice of pick ban order of the first game of the series will be decided by a coin flip. As always, for a best of 3, best or best of 5 series, after the first game, the losing team of the previous game will have their choice to pick ban order. Love it. For the grand finals, the finalist from the upper bracket will be granted the choice of pick ban order for the first game. Love it. For the losers finals, the finalist from the upper bracket will be granted the choice of pick ban order for the first game. The losers finals, the finalist from the upper bracket will be granted the choice. Okay, so you're saying, I got this. So you're saying whoever comes down from the winners bracket, the winners bracket finals, gets to choose if they want pick ban order. Got it. That makes sense. They made it further in the winners bracket, so they should get to decide in the first game. People might not like that. I think it's fine. They got a reward for making it to the finals of the winners bracket, I guess. I think it's fine. Probably. Maybe. I mean, coin flip might be better because neither person is in the grand final, so why does one team get an advantage? Like, they both have lost one game, like one set, so why does one team get an advantage just because they lost a set earlier on in the game, in the tournament? They're both in the same position of the losers bracket. A little weird. Coin flip might be better. You guys can tell me. But yeah. Team may opt to pass bans if they wish. Both hero bans and selections may not include any of the heroes that opposing team has banned or selected in the current draft. Fine. Teams are given 30 seconds per pick for both bans and selections and are granted 15 seconds of bonus time to utilize over the course of the whole drafting phase. Teams that utilize all available time without making hero selection will receive a randomly chosen hero. Teams may not abuse the X-Fang tool or the goodwill of the PCC event staff to gain more time to strategize and purposely delay games. There have been people who have faked the X-Fang tool crashing on them or not working to gain extra time for drafting, but it's very rare and usually none of the top teams. Newly released heroes are available for play in PCC events upon release. If a hero is in an egregious state of balance in the opinion of the PCC staff, they may remain banned for the event. Wow. Wow. A lot of people will say that you should wait for one balance patch first, but this is fine, I think. Queuing. After the completion of the draft phase, teams will provide the unique code used in the custom game queue within predecessor. Teams are expected to enter predecessor custom queue within 3 minutes of completion of the draft phase. Failure to begin queuing with the allotted time will result in a warning. Teams will receive an additional 2 minutes after the warning to enter the queue, or they forfeit the current game. Makes sense. When selecting positions, you all are there to play, so might as well fucking queue and get going. Trying to stop the delay of game and the long time it takes between games that people are doing. There's been situations where fucking rounds are over and teams are just starting their game, which is ridiculous. Like, everybody is done except for one team who just started. It's so annoying. When selecting positions on the predecessor draft, players must choose the position they will be playing regardless of their role on the team. Selecting positions on the predecessor draft, players must choose the position they will be playing in regardless of their role on the team. Mid-laner player intending to play ADC role must select the ADC role during the predecessor draft, regardless of the hero they intend to play. So you're saying that... Okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying that if Maguli is listed as the ADC for Flow State, or listed as the mid laner for Flow State, or the ADC, whatever. Listed as the ADC for Flow State, and it's a game where they want to swap Maguli and put him in mid lane, he still has to click ADC and walk mid, and Simba has to go dual lane. But he's selecting the mid lane role. Okay. I don't think that's a problem. No, he clicks mid. Mid lane player intending to play in the ADC role must select the ADC role. Oh. I had it backwards. Okay, this is just like, there's no confusion here. Okay, this is just normal stuff. Players must choose the position they will be playing in regardless of their role on the team. Okay, never mind. I just got it confused. Is this... Why does this even have to be a rule? This is just people load. I overthought this because I didn't even realize this had to be a rule. It helps the observers since they use hotkeys. Gotcha. 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 Okay. So that way, fucking Jay isn't in the support role while I'm in the ADC role, but I'm playing support and he's playing ADC. Okay, that's fine. During games, pausing, tactical pauses or pauses inside of combat are prohibited. First offense, warning. Second offense, forfeiture of the series. Third offense, disqualification. Oh, those go so hard. Not forfeiture of the game, forfeiture of the series. If you abuse pauses, you lose the entire series, not the game. Holy, holy. All pauses must be reported to the PCC event staff via the appropriate Discord channel. Legitimate pauses, such as pauses used to dispute a rules violation, reconnect a player, or other pauses deemed legitimate by the PCC event staff, will be given a reasonable time frame for resolution, not to exceed 10 minutes unless necessary. Illegitimate pauses will be ended immediately, and the pausing team will be warned. Additional illegitimate pauses will be penalized as tactical pauses starting from the second offense penalty. I love it. Fuck around and find out. I love it. I love it. Resuming the game requires approval from the PCC event team, so you can't just fucking unpause the game and fuck somebody up. Okay, I love it. Restart remakes. Remakes are permitted in the event of a major bug if the following conditions are met. Game time is less than 5 minutes. There has been no first blood. There has been no tower lost. You're taking a tower in 5 minutes. Holy fuck, you're dominating. Oh my god. To request a restart, a team should pause the game and the team captain should notify the PCC event team. Teams will be granted 1 remake per series if there is a legitimate reason for it. Souls rules. Souls rule. Remakes are not permitted for issues that can be attributed to player actions. Souls rule? Is this being used for Souls tournament as well, I guess? Surrendering. Teams are permitted to surrender if their games are not being played on the PCC event broadcast, only if all the following conditions are met. At least 15 minutes into the game, the surrendering team have not taken two out of 3 of the opposing outer towers. Surrendering team is down a minimum of 20 kills. The game or series is part of the qualifiers event. League event and finalist event games may not be surrendered. If you surrender in a competitive game, you're a fucking bitch. And you should quit competitive because you're a fucking loser. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. Play the game out to the end, you fucking bitch. Anyway, teams that wish to surrender a game must notify PCC event staff for approval and must continue playing while the PCC event staff is deliberate the request. Failure to notify will result in penalties. First offense, warning. Second offense, disqualification. Just fucking play the game. They're going to make you alt tab and message a staff admin the whole time you're going to be trying to figure it out. Don't be a little pussy ass bitch. Finish the game. Streaming. Teams must ensure that at least one member of the team streams to Discord at a minimum of 480p and 30 frames per second. PCC event staff retain the authority to request a different player stream for any reason. Essentially, if they're thinking that you're cheating, they're going to see your stream. Players who stream to public platform are exempt from Discord streams. Teams whose roster are composed entirely of console players are exempt from Discord streams. Fucking bitches. After games reporting, once a game has ended, team captains or their designee, oh my god, are responsible for posting an image with the main victory or defeat screen captioned "My team win loss" versus "Enemy team win loss" or something of similar of that nature. Okay, report the game after you win. Got it. So, sportsmanship. This is an additional reminder that players and team staff are expected to maintain a high level of conduct at all times during the days of play. Leniency is not granted in cases of unsportsmanlike conduct, and offenses will be assessed penalties based on the severity of the action and past conduct. I just want you guys to know they can decide what they see as sportsmanship. Okay, there's been people who have gotten in trouble for sending like Discord messages to other people. Okay, like stuff that most people wouldn't see as terrible, but can be construed that way. Okay, so if you are going to DM another player and shit talk, you're risking getting kicked. Leniency is not granted. Okay, like they will fucking kick you, or they will make you forfeit a series or whatever. Okay, motherfuckers surrendered us yesterday in scrims. Just lame. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Kazoo knows what I'm talking about. I'll call them retarded. I don't care. This is America. Well, if you want to speak your mind, there's also punishment for that when it's, you know, not everything is free. You know, not everything is, you know, it's not everywhere is a democracy. Okay. It all depends on what you say. And if it gets reported, don't fuck with people who can't take a joke. You know what? All you motherfuckers, I am no longer able to take a joke. Okay. No more jokes being taken by me. You message me, I'm messaging PCC. I think these are fine. I think these are fine rules. I don't have any issue. I like the severity of some of them. No jokes, only dicks. True. I think these are fine. I don't have any issue with these. Yeah. I think all of these are fine. The only one that I think I'm having a little bit of like, maybe it should be a little bit different, is the this one right here. For the losers finals, the finalists from the upper bracket will be granted the choice of pick ban order for the first game. This is the only one that I'm like, maybe it should be a coin flip for the first game. Like, I get it. This person made it to the finalist of the winners bracket, if I'm understanding this correctly. This team made it to the finals of the winners bracket. This team did not. So going down to the losers bracket finals, grand finals, you're giving them choice because they made it further in the winners bracket. But both teams lost and are now in the losers bracket, not the grand finals. They just lost at different times. You know? Just be there for the vibe, guys. Come on. Yeah. That was the goal, but I do see your point. Yeah, pull up Coin Flipper on Google. Yeah, I mean, everything else is a coin flip, right, until the grand finals. The grand finals, the team that's in the grand finals should get a reward because they haven't lost yet getting to the grand finals. And now in the grand finals, if they lose, they're out, right? They only lost one game and they lost the tournament, right? So they should get a reward for making it to the grand finals without losing. This kind of seems silly to me, right? This kind of seems silly. Okay, yeah. I like it. I like the rules overall. I don't think I have too many issues. Anybody else see any issues that they can come up with? If not, we're going to go jump into the next game. I mean, you don't even have to pull up a coin flipper on Google, right? Doesn't Xfang do it? Doesn't Xfang do the draft, the heads tails thing? Oh, you're saying flip to change it? Okay, hold on. I got you. Coin flip. Gamble the rules. Heads, it stays. Tails, it changes. Okay, guys. Boop. Ah, it stays. Fuck. Damn it. Should have done a best 2 out of 3. Okay. Toggle timeline, toggle foliage. Toggle timeline, toggle foliage. Okay. F8 versus Cinema, game 2 out of 3. F8 ended up taking the first game in a pretty close game overall for the most part throughout the whole series, or the entire game. They ended up taking the first one. Let's pause real quick, as we always do. Check team comps immediately, as I've said before. As soon as I see a crunch on one team, I'm automatically knocking them down a peg. Cinema with the crunch, so immediately their draft gets worse to me because I am a biased crunch hater. Okay, I don't care if crunch is the best hero in the game. I am a biased as fuck crunch hater. So crunch getting knocked down a peg, knocking this team's draft down a peg. Mercy on the rampage. He loves this pick. He is going the Boulder Augment, not Tiny Titan, unlike Kofi. Pinzo Dunzo on the Bellica, Wango on the Richter, and Survivor on his one-trick pony pick, Drongo. Maguli back on his literally only pick he knows how to play. If he gets put on anything else, he loses. Eden, OKC the best on phase, starting to lean towards not only picking damage supports. Great job by OKC. He used to only be a damage support player. Now he is swapping it up and getting some other supports in there. Great job. Simba on the Argus pick. F8 Kofi on the Yin. BKB on his Akron. So Kofi on a very, very high level comfort pick for him. He plays a shitload of Yin. He plays it well. He loves the damage. Simba on a utility mid laner, as he always is. If he's not on a utility or a mid laner who provides utility, it just wouldn't seem right. BKB on his Akron pick. He is extremely good at this pick. One of his better picks, along up there with the Countess and the Yuri. He is the only Akron that I know of that goes the push AUG. This to me, again, I love Akron. I play him all the time in ranked. I am not a huge fan of this augment. I think the double web AUG is better. I like being able to be super mobile. But BKB opts for the push AUG and tends to do a more hybrid build to do ability damage to try and kill people and jump behind them and push them into his team. I just say I hate BKB. No. It is not my cup of tea, but as I said, one of your comfort picks. You are definitely a great player on Akron. This is just your play style, kind of like Kofi does with his Rampage, and he goes Tiny Titan. You are a push AUG enjoyer. Not the standard play, but it works for you, and that's all that matters. Overall, let me take another look at this. Man, if Crunch wasn't here, I would say that this, like, I know people are like, Crunch counters Akron Crunch counters Akron about as much as Yin counters Akron, okay? You might think it looks really good for the Yin or the Crunch, but Akron just fucking eats them, okay? Fucking eats them. BKB is the best pred player. He's the best offlaner. He literally won back-to-back PCCs showing his absolute and utter dominance. Nobody plays offlane like BKB at the moment. Until somebody else wins in the offlane, wins a PCC in the offlane, they can't really claim it now, can they? 10 out of 10. Listen, we're not going to keep, fucking sucking off BKB, but he was probably one of the coolest people at LAN, for sure. Like, if not the coolest, one of the top coolest people. Like, actually the most chill guy there. Okay, back to this. I don't think anybody has an issue with BKB. Like, fucking actually the chillest motherfucker I've ever seen. Tekken is awesome and chill, but he's a very quiet guy. He kind of sticks to himself. He doesn't really he's not really social and stuff. Tekken, awesome dude. BKB, super social and super chill guy. He will walk up to anyone and start having a conversation with them. Awesome. You're my favorite person from LAN, to be honest. Nah, you didn't get drunk Tekken. I didn't get to see drunk Tekken, no. I mean, there's a lot of fucking awesome. I don't think there was anybody at LAN that I had an issue with. That was actually super fun. Fucking fingers crossed we get another one, please. Eventually get another one. What is all this? My wife's bringing me food, I think. Anyway, which team comp do we like more? CC is usually king, but fucking crunch, dude. One second, guys. Wife and daughter are here. Okay. That is me. Okay, who do we think has the better team comp? You're not allowed to vote, BKB. Somebody said that they think... Somebody voted a second ago. Mal said they like F8's comp. I can see that for sure. Quite people are mad chill. They really are. Hots in 4 years. I've met awesome people, made cool friends, but different vibes. I can see that. A little bit more of a competitive game, though. I can see why it's a little bit different of vibes. BKB, of course. I think both team comps are actually really solid. Utility mid laners. High pressure kill lane and dual lane with Wangle and Survivor. This is more of a, you know, passive dual lane, but they scale really well. Off lane, I think Akron is winning this early, and then since he's push Og, he's never going to get his ultimate canceled, so he probably just beats up on the crunch the entire time. Kofi in the jungle, obviously a counter matchup to Mercy there. I don't know. I kind of like Cinema's team comp, but this is a lot of comfort picks. Number one comfort pick, probably number one comfort pick, number one comfort pick. Hard for me to say. I feel like I want to say Cinema's comp I personally like more, but I'm a Richter. I mean, Richter has my heart, you know? If Wangle lands hooks, this team comp is going to be demon. If he doesn't land hooks, it's going to be pain. He is against the phase, though, so it doesn't really matter if he lands hooks in laning phase. He probably should roam a lot, but who's he going to roam on? Argus in mid lane's a little bit difficult unless Pinzo hits a knockup. He's a very small character to hit. But you do have setup. You know what? I'm just going to go. We already had Mal say F8. I'm going to just say Cinema. If Survivor plays well like he's used to. If Survivor played well game one, it's just F8 played better. I don't think Cinema played bad at all game one. It's just F8 played better. It's like Mach 10. Mach 10 played well, and then unfortunately through some mistakes ended up losing. So Cinema's been looking fucking solid as shit. Okay. We might do a team ranking now. Oh shit. What the fuck just happened? What mistake did we just make? Wangle hit a hook on Maguli. Clearly he's low. Flash blind by OKC. Yin is showing up from behind. Yeah, it's just a hard situation here. Okay, good gank by Kofi to get behind the dual lane. End up going to get a triple kill. Kofi does die as well. Loses his red buff and everything, but it doesn't really matter. Dual lane is now fucked for the side of Cinema. Well, I don't really know if they're going to be able to claw their way back. It is a counter matchup with the phase, so might be a little bit rough one after dying like that in the dual lane. I'm saying it was a great one. F8 wins jungle. F8 wins off and jungle. Pinzo wins mid and is better around corners and counters Yin. Dual lane should be better overall for Cinema as well, so you give it to Cinema. No, so you think it's better, but it's like these guys are really hard to kill. This is a very heavy kill lane, but these guys are really hard to kill. FaZe and Eden. But yeah, overall, I think I'm giving it to Cinema as well. I think BKB is gonna. I hate Crunch, dude. I hate Crunch. But yeah, I think Cinema. But I like CC. So Mercy does get ran down by Kofi here. Kofi on a fucking warpath already. Said, crazy, shut the fuck up. I have 4 kills deep. Belt, as one of his good friends says, Mr. Proficiency, belt to motherfucking ass. Where's it at? Belt to ass. Kofi coming out. already with 4 KP. 2, 1, and 2. Spreading the love a little bit. Didn't take him all for himself. Belt to ass has ensued though. Yin, not known for the early game, ends up taking a great early game here in the first 4 minutes. Oh, Eden. We already know what happened here. Maguli said, fuck it, I'm YOLO diving. Is it crazy to me that I can call exactly how Maguli dies? Like, is it crazy that this guy does the same thing over and over and over and over? He does end up securing the kill on Survivor, so Survivor is getting a little bit further behind. It's actually a pretty good kill overall if they can get the creep wave under. If Wangle ends up freezing this lane, it is a terrible kill for the side of F8. He does end up getting the freeze. So not a good kill on the side of F8. He does get his wave frozen against him. OKC is going to try and cancel it, but he's going to end up missing a lot of minions. And honestly, Drongo missed like 1 minion on that death. Like 1 minion. So he would be top 3 players. I agree with you, BKB. But the problem is he doesn't stop because he can't stop. Won't stop. His W key is broken. Mercy running away, ends up getting jumped on. Maguli is here trying to finish off the kill on Mercy, but he is unable to do so. Richter is getting rooted. Maguli is about half health right now. He needs to be a little bit careful. If he got hooked there, he was going to die again. Good peel on the side of Pinzo to help his jungler leave. Survivor is now level 5. As I said, his lane got frozen because of the horrible timed dive. So Survivor ends up becoming a level ahead of Maguli due to the freeze that happened. So again, really aggressive play, not worth it. But he has a little bit of a gold lead. But he is down a level. Let's see which one matters, the gold or the level. Usually in laning phase, the level matters a little bit. Wangle not following the Richter rulebook and dying and inting his brains out. Never mind. Maguli is going to ult and kill Survivor as well. Well, I'm going to eat every fucking word I said. Looks like the gold matters more than the level because Maguli and OKC just put belt to ass in that dual lane. Not a great start from Cinema. That shit is fucking ruined now. They are completely fucked in the dual lane. They will never kill that dual lane and only can die. And it's a phase lane, so you could die a lot to a phase. Shit's fucking annoying. Butter's trying to do what he can in the off lane. He is against the Akron pick. I think it's really good for Akron in the early game. Kofi potentially looking for another gank. Might just go farm it out. He says he's done his job in the early game. A Yin being part of 4 KP at 4 minutes is unheard of as of late. So Kofi might just go, you know what? I've done my job. You won't see me for another 15 minutes. I'm just going to hit minions. Ends up going and farming. Dual lane on the side of Cinema is in a little bit of trouble here. They do have pressure. Will they end up pulling this Fangtooth? I think it'll be a mistake. They decide not to. Smart play. Wangle still only level 5. Needs to hit that level 6 to try and get a hook ult in there. Mercy going mid lane. Misses the rock on Simba. Could have had a good amount of poke on that. If he lands the rock into the knock-up bell combo, would have been golden. Maguli pushing out to the dual lane. Getting a lot of plates, getting a lot of tower damage here. Dual lane tower is almost down. Maguli is going to have an absolute demon lead in this lane when it comes to gold. Yes, 1.2k gold lead on the side of Maguli already. That is half of an item for an ADC. That is large and in charge. Wangle looking for the hook. Kind of a little bit too late at the moment. They really do not want to fight. Honestly, he probably doesn't even want to pull. If he pulls and ults, maybe they get a kill, but he doesn't have his ult yet, so he can't really do that. Needs to play it a little bit safer or risk dying again. Wangle finally has his ult. He did push forward a little bit. OKC pulls him out. Nothing crazy is going to happen. The game has slowed down a little bit. No more crazy deaths. Looks like BKB is trying to set up a gank with the push AUG onto Butters. Butters is able to flash and dash out of there. They are going to claim the midi for themselves on the side of F8, and Cinema is going to claim the Fangtooth. Cinema looking for a play on dual lane after they secure the Fangtooth. Rock misses. Pinzo misses stun. We're missing key abilities in these fights to get these picks that are so very much needed. Unfortunately, Mercy, his rock is not on point today like it usually is. Usually he is slamming those every time, but is unable to connect today. We've seen him miss quite a few rocks this game already. Needs to get his groove back, getting chased out of his jungle by Kofi. Kofi wanted to chase, messes up the queue a little bit. Richter flashing away. He's in trouble. Maguli's going to go for this kill. Once again, he has his ult up. He ends up securing the kill again. Wangle, not a top tier performance from him on the Richter like we've seen it in the past. He has done pretty well in the past, but as of right now, he and Survivor are both suffering quite a bit. Dual lane needs to play a little bit safer, try to claw their way back. Maybe Survivor should solo farm in the dual lane if possible, while Wangle tries to make plays across the map. Not really sure what they can do in the dual lane, but whatever is happening is definitely not it. Wangle still sitting here trying to look for the hook on Maguli, see if he can get a pick. He misses it, unfortunately. Survivor and Richter are Survivor and Wangle are going to end up pushing that out and probably backing up. Kofi looking a little bit of poke on Mercy. Does get hit by the knockup of Belica, but reflects the rock back onto Mercy. Doing a lot of poke damage. Butter still opting for the Falcon Crunch Punch. And misses it on Kofi. Unable to secure that kill. We have not seen... So... Actually, what I want to comment on is from a lot of Rampage mains, what we normally see against Yin is they pick up the rock and they use their slam to slam the rock onto the Yin so it cannot be deflected. We have not seen that yet from Mercy. He has not been opting to do that. We've seen it a lot from Creed. We've seen it a lot from North. I think we've even seen it from one of the other junglers, but we have not seen it yet from Mercy. So... not his comfort to do that, but he needs to pick that up in this game against the Yin because you're never going to land a rock on the Yin without doing it. Hopefully he changes pace and does start slamming the rock on Yin's head. BKB fighting in the offlane once again, going to try and push the crunch into his jungler like he has done in the past. This is why BKB loves that push AUG so much. He sets up ganks. He doesn't go for the solo play. He understands it's a team game and ends up pushing the crunch into his Yin, and they secure another kill. We see both dual lanes now going over to mid lane. Belica is now trying to pick up the lane with Argus. I honestly do not like this swap. I feel like Survivor should try to be farming in the dual lane by himself. Wango can rotate across the map, but Survivor is kind of a useless potato at the moment. Belica would be infinitely more value, I feel like, in these fights. Drongo a little bit too far behind to really make a massive impact. Want him to farm up a little bit more. Survivor getting poked out in mid lane, trying to save the tower. Fangtooth is spawning. We do have F8 pulling this thing right away. They want to make sure they secure a Fangtooth. It is usually pretty key to secure a Fangtooth before the third one. You don't want to be going into the third Fangtooth with two against you. It puts a lot of pressure and a lot of timing on your team going into the third Fangtooth. And we end up seeing Simba get knocked up. Simba getting Richter hooked in. He dodges the Richter ult with his stasis, ends up flashing out, lives with the ult. Unfortunately, we weren't able to finish Simba off, and now he is having his heyday. He ends up killing Rampage as well, and we see Eden going in hard on Pinzo, gets the kill. Gonna try to 1v1 Survivor as well. Rad rounds procced. He lives with 1 HP, but Butters comes in with the flash kill on Maguli. Survivor in a lot of trouble. BKB wants that ass. He gets that ass. Butters in a lot of trouble as well. Kofi wants that ass, but is not going to be able to put that whip, put that belt on Butters' ass. He ends up getting out. Flow State having an absolute dominant performance in this game, really showing why their team comp is superior. I mentioned that I like the CC coming out of the side of Cinema, but they have not been utilizing that. We've seen a lot of Belica stuns missed. We've seen a lot of Rampage rocks missed. So if you don't hit the CC, it doesn't really matter if you have the CC. Simba, unfortunately, wasn't able to be killed by Cinema. They couldn't pick up Simba on that play whenever he got knocked up. Great stasis value coming out, ending up dodging a lot of abilities. Mercy, real quick, picks up BKB with the rock, trying to live the pull from FaZe, ends up saving BKB on the lazy back. Almost got caught out there with the signature lazy back that every single competitive player in this game does and dies to quite frequently. Not a single person in this game likes to run back into a safe spot to back. Luckily, he doesn't die this time. Butters trying to jump in onto Maguli. Maguli already has all of his heat. He's going to try to dash in on Butters in typical Maguli fashion. Ends up getting his ult off. Is it going to be enough? He does end up killing the Crunch. Can he also kill the Rampage? He's trying to build up his heat. He needs to get his heat up. He does end up also killing the Rampage with a little bit of assistance from Kofi. Everything is on fire. The map's on fire. Soul lane, dual lane, mid lane. Everything is on fire right now for Cinema. They cannot really get a footing in this game. We need to see some sort of life out of them. Some sort of pick, some sort of play that they get done that gets them back into this game. But at this point, it's really hard. Simba with hitting his ult shots, trying to teach every Argus player how it's done, not whiffing and missing on big fat boxes like Pinzo did on the Akron we saw earlier. That's all right. Simba picking up the Richter kill, just expanding their lead. Let's hit tab real quick, see what the lead looks like. 30,000 to 39,000. This is a 9,000 gold lead. We saw some 5,000 gold leads earlier, but we have not seen a 9,000 this early on in the game. Looks like Flow State is really keeping a handle on this. Will they keep their lead, or are they going to throw on some silly overextend? We're going to find out. Mercy trying to rock. I am concerned how he drops down onto the yin there. Drops down to secure one camp that loses 60% of his health. Now Maguli, in typical Maguli fashion, was about to all in and kill Mercy, but finally his W key didn't get stuck on. He does end up backing off, doesn't dive. Wango going for the hook on Kofi. Kofi's like, bro, I play yin for a living. I know how to cancel that Richter hook. Get it away from me. My whip is too strong. Survivor over there back on the dual lane, trying to farm up BKB. Getting the 4 camp, getting large, does get hooked by the Wangle, does get knocked up as well, does get Richter ulted. Finally, some life out of Cinema. BKB overextended a little bit there, trying to get the 4 camp, felt like he was too strong to die, but ends up going down to the CC combo we are finally seeing out of Cinema. Maguli over here on the offlane. He already took the dual lane tower. Now he's going to get all this offlane gold. This guy is massive. He is extremely hard to kill. He is playing a character that he knows very well. Eden, super mobile character if you know how to use her properly. Really hard to kill as long as you don't dive in over and over for no reason. Although that is Maguli's forte. Again, Mercy throwing the Rampage Rock 3 levels down to Kofi. This is already a bad matchup for Rampage, but now it is getting significantly worse with this level deficit. Not really sure how Mercy is going to be able to play this game into a yin when he is this far behind. This game is kind of looking cooked. Third, Fangtooth spawning in. Which team will get this? Are we going to see a contest from both teams? Are we going to see Flow State get this for free and Cinema back off and give it away? Looks like they are all trying to converge, but they are going to be late. Flow State burns this objective extremely fast to begin, and an ADC and an Argus hitting it. All 3 characters burn it super fast. BKB does get jumped on. They're opting to get a kill. Instead, BKB unfortunately caught out by a Rampage Rock and Bellica knockup on his rotate over to the objective. He's probably okay with it considering they did end up getting the second Fangtooth, but it does suck for him that he ended up dying for almost no reason. We do see an engage out. Oh my fucking god. Where is your front line? They are all instantly dead. Argus ulting Survivor. Survivor's going to end up going down to the yin as well. Wango finally hits a 2-man ult, but where's the follow-up? There is none because everybody's fucking dead. So we need to run away. Wango ends up getting rooted. He's going to die for free. OKC tries to pull his ADC into Pinzo. Will they be able to catch? No, they won't. Unfortunately, he didn't get that blink pull combo that a lot of phases opt for. We saw Pete also, unfortunately, not get this combo, but it is okay. They do take a team fight. Flow State, unfortunately, even with Akron being picked off early, they were unable to get a footing in that team fight and lose 4-for-1. Akron really wasn't even a part of it, so if you want to be technical, it was a 4-for-0 in the team fight itself. Akron got picked off for the objective play. Now with those all dead, they're going to end up taking the Shaper and heading straight into the Orb Prime play, taking it for their team. Maybe looking for a quick end in this game. It is going to be a 20-minute Orb Prime play. Smart decision by them. They are kind of too big to lose at this point in time. They can't even really get contested, I would imagine. BKB, just to make sure that the objective cannot be contested, he ults Rampage away. He wants to make sure that there's absolutely no chance for a steal that is going to happen. So expends his ult. 60 seconds to secure Orb Prime is definitely worth it. His team's going to end up backing, buying, getting all their gold online, using this Orb Prime to push down tier 2s, inhibs, and maybe even ending the game. We see a 3-man group over here on the left here too. Maguli, Kofi, and OKC looking to kill somebody, looking to kill anybody. Looks like Wango tries to get a 2-man ult under tower, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. Wango goes down for free. Rampage unable to land a stun. Nothing's gonna happen there. Maguli flashes in and Qs, and Simba ults, and they burst the shit out of Survivor on that Drongo pick. Now 2 dead. Gonna be 3 soon. Mercy's 1 HP. Pinzo has to stasis, but there's everybody around him. He's not gonna be able to do anything. Kofi reflects another Rampage rock. Pinzo goes down. This looks like it's gonna be the end of the game. Crunch, how can he possibly hold on? This is 4 people with Orb Prime. BKB's like, team, I thought we were gonna wait for me to push up the offlane, but no, we don't have to. We're so large and in charge that we can just full wipe while all being full health on the side of Flow State, taking an absolutely clean and dominant performance and winning the game super early on. No mistakes being had, no mistakes being made, no team fights being thrown, no objectives being lost. They made sure to take that objective, to take that Orb Prime, to take those team fight wins, take an early Orb Prime, and end the game without throwing, unlike every other team out there right now. So, Flow State currently up 2-0 in this scrim, well, not a best of 3, but in this scrim series of 3 games. Will we see Cinema making a comeback, trying to reset that mental, trying to come back in, make a strong appearance for this 3rd game, and see what they can do? Who knows? We'll see if Cinema is able to reset their mental and able to claw a way back and claw a win from Flow State, who has looked utterly dominant. Okay, we already know Kofi's on a tank pick. This man does not play tanks at all. When he plays tanks, he wants to build damage. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Kofi build fucking World Breaker, Oathkeeper, Sevarog, because this guy on a tank is fucking disgustingly bad. But Sevarog right now is pretty strong, so maybe because of how strong Sevarog is, Kofi can still play it. Not on a damage pick is just insane to me. This guy is almost always on damage. I didn't even know tanks were in his arsenal. BKB on the Countess pick. This is definitely his signature. Scrims got to test it out. Useless Akron. Now, you made some great plays that game. You made some great plays for sure. I should probably do this actually when I'm on scrim review so people could see the names. BKB on the Countess pick. This is definitely his signature pick in the offlane. This followed by Yuri, followed by Akron, probably his top 3 picks, and now Kwong is added to the arsenal, but he is on his number 1 Countess pick. Kofi on a tank, as I mentioned before. Kofi not really known as a tank player. This guy is a damage player through and through. When you put him on tanks, I think his brain dies because he doesn't have the damage to kill people the way that he wants to. So instead of him killing, he dies instead. Simba on the Faye pick. Very strong pick right now. It's not as much of a utility pick as normally Simba plays. Normally Simba is on that Argus or that Bellica and the Howie pick, trying to provide a lot more utility. Faye does have a slow, but not as much utility as the other 3. Decker, OKC on a damage, but also support pick. This pick does a lot of damage. We see Peak play this pick a lot. He does very, very well with it. Toasty played it earlier today against Tekken's kids and had an absolute demon performance. Can OKC match Peak and Toasty on this Decker play? We'll find out. Extended Maguli. So Maguli on the Wraith pick. Again, he's not on Eden. Looks like Survivor ended up picking it away from him. Maguli not on Eden. Kofi on Sevarog. This team is looking cooked. Over here on Cinema, we have her Survivor on Eden. He hasn't been playing the game a ton right now. I'm not really sure how much he's played Eden. He might be relatively new to the pick. Unsure if he will be able to perform. Wango on Zinx. He's been liking the Zinx pick quite a bit. He's been picking it up quite a lot. Pinzo on the Argus mid lane. We know all mid laners right now loved this pick. It provides a lot of utility and honestly a lot of damage and burst damage. Mercy on the Zarus pick. This pick is just a well-rounded pick for all junglers. All jungles know how to play Zarus, scales super well into the late game, has great gank potential, and just overall a well-rounded pick. Butters on this Terror offlane. We've seen some demon performances from other offlaners on this pick. This character sometimes feel like it's unkillable. Backliners cry. Frontliners just don't know what to do. They ignore it. And overall, everybody gets annoyed when this character comes online and has transference and all these shields and Visor and just super, super annoying. I've never heard ADCs cry more than when they're against a Terra. Can't cry for Peel if you can't CC. So, looks like we have a good game here. I am going to have to say, I'm not a big fan of the Sevarog pick, personally. Again, I know Flow State is up 2 games, so they're probably just testing things. The Faye gets absolutely mauled by Terra. There's literally nothing. If Terra ults, Faye is going to die. There's nothing she can do to stop it. There's nothing she can do to help herself. She needs her team to. She needs the Decker to try and cage the Terra away. That's not always possible. So Terra can eat the Faye alive. We have the Zarus Cage, who he's going to be diving Maguli a lot. Wraith's biggest weakness is when people want to dive him. He wants to sit back and be unseen while spamming Q and RMB. So overall, I think Cinema's team comp will play well into Flow State. Once again, I feel like Cinema has a pretty good team comp all around. Flow State does have BKB on the Countess pick, and we've seen BKB in the past go 1v9 on this pick. We saw him the other day go 1v3 and save his team's inhib. I don't know if he'll be able to do it again this game. I'm not sure what the Countess versus Terra matchup is. If this is Countess favored or if this is Terra favored. It probably is Countess favored until level 6 like most matchups. And maybe Terra has a way to play against the Countess after that. So I'm going to have to give it to Cinema once again just because I'm not a huge fan of Kofi on anything other than damage. He doesn't really play Tinks the greatest. He is not Mercy. And then Maguli not on Eden is also a deficit. And then Simba, even though he can play Faye, he's going to get ran out by Terra over and over and over. And you really can't do shit. You're an immobile character. You can't peel for yourself, and you kind of just die. Terra shits on Countess to level 6, especially early 3 levels. Oh, Countess shits on Terra with level 6 and knocks you. I got that backwards. I did not know that. I did not know that. It wasn't the same before. Got you. Terra buffs have changed it. Countess nerfs have changed it. With her being buffed every patch, it's not the same. Gotcha. She charged RMB and I tickle her. Dude, that's what I'm sometimes that Terra pick feels unkillable. Sometimes it feels useless. I can't really judge that pick right now. I feel like it's pretty solid overall in most games, but again, I just can't judge how good that pick actually is. It's useless on the same footing. That's probably why sometimes it just feels totally terrible. We see Sevarog Kofi going for another early play here. He's on another scaling pick, but he's going for an early gank. Unable to catch. Oh. Let's watch this from a different perspective here. Okay, he threw it behind. That's why we thought he hit. Survivor does end up having to burn flash. Kofi with another early gank, this time on the dual lane. If he hits the root, that is a kill. Unfortunately, he thought Eden was going to hold S key, but Survivor doesn't know what S key means. So Survivor ends up dodging the root and dodging the gank, and Kofi gets nothing for it. He is a Sevarog. He does just want to scale into late game. He has a Wraith who wants to scale into late game as well, so no harm, no foul there. You all personally think that Terra is ban-worthy? If she somehow gets ahead, it's GG? True. It's very, very annoying. Unkillable and does insane damage. I can definitely... There have been teams that have been banning Terra, and I can definitely see why Terra gets banned. That pick, if it gets a lead, is actually just the most obnoxious and toxic thing ever. Definitely understand it. OKC and Wangle over here in the duel lane getting pressured back under their tower. Wraith needs a little bit of time to come online. OKC needs to land those stuns in the duel lane to try and let Wraith burst somebody, but without those stuns, I don't know if they'll be able to kill the dual lane that is Cinema's. Kofi over here getting this first seedling objective. He loves getting these seedlings early. He knows how important they are. He does claim the first one for himself. He goes back and farms his 2 camp. Will we see a contest on the 3rd, or will Mercy end up getting it for 3? Most of the time, you do see a trade-off of these seedlings, and we're going to see it once again. Most people decide to trade 1 for 1 with these. They understand that if they play too aggressive, they could just die and lose the game really, really early on, or make the game extremely hard. So we do see a trade-off there. Mercy gets a little bit over aggressive, not realizing that the dual lane is coming mid lane, does end up getting picked off. Great rotation on by the dual lane from their first back. Flow State taking an early advantage with that first blood. OKC might be in a little bit of trouble, does get hit by the stun. Survivor looking for that kill, trying to build up his heat, needs to get around the corner. Severog is still here. Survivor has already used his utility. Oh, OKC unfortunately misses the stun. Unable to get a follow-up on it. Kofi said, guys, we don't need to overchase. Let me go back. Let me keep farming. I'm Severog. Let me hit minions for a little while. It's fine. Okay. Oh my god! I missed it. I missed it. BKB on the back foot for once. Butters ends up solo bolo. BKB in the off lane. He was just talking about it in the chat, talking about how Countess loses that matchup until level 6. Unfortunately, Terra got the level 6 before and all in and ended up getting the kill. Now we're back in the dual lane. Survivor trying to all in onto Maguli. OKC hitting a very good stun, keeping his ADC alive. Without it, he might have been dead. Great play over here. Butters. Simba looks like Simba is trying to clean up Butters. Mercy on the play as well. Simba ends up flashing. Does not get the cleanup. Oh no. Everything is going wrong. That is a Faye who just flashed for a kill and didn't get it, and she's against Azaris. We expect that to be camped later on. We see back over here in the dual lane. Maguli ends up going for the Eden. Does get the pick off there. Zinx also going down. Pinzo Dunzo gonna try and fight back. There's two people super low, but he is against the fat, full health HP Severog and unable to get any return kills. Honestly, if I'm him, I'm looking to turn around and get some ult kills. He's trying. He's missing. He's whiffing. Somebody get this man off of Argus. That is the third time we've seen him miss everything. I think those are blind ults, though. We can't blame him too much. He was trying to hit the Wraith, completely blind. He didn't see where he was. Can't fault him too much for that one, but the one earlier on the Akron was atrocious. That is Terra. Terra is a terror. Looks like BKB and Butters over here. Butters looks like he wants to fight BKB once again. Butters ends up getting that shield. BKB in a bad position now, getting zoned off of his entire creep wave, calling to his team for help. Help me, help me. Actually, I don't think I've ever heard BKB say that once in his life. He'll take the lumps by himself. We do see the Zar's Cage onto the Faye, as we just talked about. Faye flashed for a kill. Oh, wait, over here in the dual lane, Survivor and Wangle running down the Wraith. Wraith unable to get away, but as we talked about earlier, Simba flashing as a Faye versus Azaris flashing to try and get a kill is not the play. You need to make sure you save that flash, because as soon as Azaris is level 6, if he knows your flash is down, he's coming for that booty and he is more than likely going to eat it. So Simba, realizing he should have saved his flash over there in the soul lane, ends up dying to the Zarus. We can expect another gank here in about a minute or two from the Zarus onto the Faye while her flash is down. Sometimes you'll see 2 to 3 ganks on a Faye without a flash, and it is usually a kill. I did not ask for help. I swear, I just bleed. Yeah, like I said, I don't think I've ever heard you ask for help in your life. Pinzo trying to get the river. Countess ends up getting the river, trying to all in Pinzo. He said, I can't deal with the Terra, but I can deal with this little dwarf man. Tries to get the kill. Unfortunately, Terra shows up, but he's going to get the kill anyway. He ends up securing it. He's being chased. He knows he's being chased. He's trying to live as best as he can. Unfortunately, the Zarus is here. The Terra is here, but he makes a great play to try and get out of the situation as best as possible, and he does. BKB with a great play, realizing that he is getting absolutely dominated by this Terra pick. He got a little bit too far behind and is getting owned. Knows he needs to rotate, ends up getting the river buff and killing Pinzo on the river. Fantastic play. Kofi over here getting another seedling for himself. Again, junglers love these seedlings. They give so much XP and so much gold. Gives a boost, influx for them. Getting it on a Severog has got to feel good. You are a late game scaling character, and that thing does give a good amount of stacks. OKC trying to trap in Wangle and Survivor. Does not trap Survivor. He is on Eden. Survivor trying to get his stacks up, trying to get his heat up, tries to all in Maguli. He said, I am Maguli now, bitch. I am playing your pick. I am all inning. Unfortunately, he falls off the ledge, unable to finish, jumps back up, gets ulted, does flash dodge the ult. This is a crazy fight. Nobody is dying. Decker gets hit by the Zinc stun. No root. Zara's Cage comes down, and finally we see somebody dying. Honestly, great kite plays coming out of both teams. Survivor did not W key, or was not able to W key Maguli due to Maguli's positioning on the ledge, making Eden fall off. Actually, Faye getting jumped on by Pinzo here. Pinzo is Argus. He's not quite level 9. He can't permanently hold that right click. Kofi tries to bat somebody away. He's getting ulted, And 2 out of the 3 hits from Pinzo on that ult does end up securing the kill onto Kofi. Kofi on his big fat hitbox, unable to dodge. Pinzo says, I got you. I know I whiffed my first one, but I am not whiffing that one. I see you right in my sights, and ends up picking up the kill. Dual lane tower getting pushed by Eden. Lots of damage being done there. BKB on the back foot. Once again, this Terra pick is living in his fucking nightmares. He says, I love Countess, but damn, I see Terra everywhere I go. I dream about her. She's murdering me in my sleep with that big fat axe. OKC knocked the Zars towards him. Kind of a crazy play. Mercy might be in a little bit of trouble here. Does get rooted. Not a crazy play. Great play by OKC there. Great heads up play. Mercy does end up getting over the ledge. Kofi tries to flash after, but gets stunned. Mercy dodges the Decker Q. And now Kofi ends up dying. Again, this guy on a tank, he tries to go in. He tries to use whatever damage he has to finish off kills, but he's not used to playing low damage characters. He likes the more damage characters for reasons like that, where he would have finished him off in the jungle. Mercy getting poked out, does get ulted by Wangle, does walk into the photon beam, so he dies. Zars back alive. Simba does get a big ult onto multiple people on Cinema. 2 people down. Now Wangle's on the back foot being chased down by the Countess. Countess knows that you might be Zinx, but you are not Terra. I am not afraid of you. Rewind came out, does end up clutching 3-4-1 on the side of Flow State, showing that they have life in this game. Ends up picking up the mini orb as well. I assume this is going to go to the Countess. Giving this to Countess might give her a leg up on the Terra for a little while. Maybe she'll be able to fight back in this lane. Maybe she'll be able to do anything. However, as we've talked about before, Survivor, instead of opting to come to that team fight, decides to push down the tier 1 tower and take the 3 camp away from the enemy Sevarog. Wants to just farm it out.
An allied tower is under attack.
We do see about average... Actually, we do see... fucking A, dude. Cinema with a CS lead, quite a big CS lead, a lot of it coming from the dual lane. Survivor at 134 CS, Maguli at 88 CS. Wraith not really known for his fast farming, which is why a lot of ADC players do not opt to have him in the dual lane. They would rather have him in mid lane, where he can make impact plays and get kills and assists early on in the game. Maguli farming it up a little bit, backing. Wangle knows that he's backing. He can hear him. He knows that he's super close. Wangle trying to find the stop, unable to secure it. Fangtooth coming back alive. We do see BKB still has that mini orb. Is he going to opt to push, or is he going to come to a team fight? I do believe he will have a little bit of an advantage with this. I don't think Terra can kill him when he has mini orb, but I could be wrong. Terra might have too big of a lead for him to deal with, even with the mini. We see the wards coming out from both teams around the next objective, which is the Fangtooth. Kofi and Mercy having a little fight over the seedling. Both junglers, as I've stated many times, the junglers love these seedlings. They want to get them as many times as possible. Kofi on a non-damage pick, trying to be aggressive, knocking the Zars onto the wall, bugging him out, and then proceeding to kill him after. Wangle shows up, though, healing up the Zars. Kofi on a non-damage pick. Doesn't have the damage to kill anybody, but he thinks he does. Simba ends up going down as well. BKB on the back foot as well. He gets ulted by Pinzo. Pinzo trying to hit some blind ults. He is unable to. Unfortunately, they all go down fighting for this seedling. It is a 2-for-none. Kofi ends up going down. Simba ends up going down. Should have just given the seedling. But now Cinema ends up going to this next Fangtooth. This is going to be 2 Fangteeth on the side of Cinema to 0 on the side of Flow State. I know a lot of teams, they really do not like to be in this situation. Nobody wants to be down 2 Fangteeth to none. This puts you on a timer. 3rd Fangteeth, it happens on every single call. Hey guys, they have 2 Fangteeth. We need to make sure we are ready to go and contest the 3rd. Everybody feels like they are put on a timer for 5 minutes, and they feel like they have to be ready to go. Losing the 3rd Fangtooth always feels brutal. Thing is 1-1. Oh shit! You're right. Thing is 1-1. Never mind. Flow State already had theirs. I am on crack cocaine clearly. Flow State had an early pick and got theirs earlier on in the game. Cinema ended up getting the 2nd Fangtooth of the game. Their first one. Again, my apologies. Clearly I'm on crack cocaine. Clearly I wasn't paying attention. Sometimes I get these teams confused. My bad, chat. Thank you for correcting me. Unfortunately, BKB still feeling the matchup over there in the offlane, although neither tower has gone down, which is good. Wraith going to go pick up the dual lane wave that Eden is pushing. Survivor with 184 CS right now at 15 minutes. Well over 10 CS a minute. Showcasing that Eden can farm and fight. BKB trying to rotate, knows he can't really contest the Terra, so he's trying to rotate to see if he can get a pick like he has done a couple of times this game. Ends up going back to the offlane, trying to get that wave before it goes under the tower, clear it, and maybe rotate again. Mid lane being shoved out towards Pinzo. Simba a little bit down on levels. Oh shit, we see Survivor 1v1ing Maguli over here. Ends up taking it all in, ends up cleaning house on the Wraith. Wraith not really known for his 1v1s in the early game. Eden definitely can't exploit that advantage with her kit, showing that she can 1v1 in the early game. Wraith needs a little bit of time to come online before he really wants to take those. Look at the damage in the offlane from Q. I don't know if it's intended. I don't understand it. Yes, so Terra's third Q hit does do true damage, and it bursts like nobody's business. 1525. It's 60% of your HP. All right, let's go back. Why aren't they banning Eden? So, again, this is coming from competitive play, guys. There's a lot of characters, suits 1525. There's a lot of characters in competitive play that are very, very strong, right? A lot of characters that are very, very strong. So no, you don't always want to ban, like, Eden, very good in ranked, very annoying character to deal with, but you also have, like, Yuri and Akron and Bale, which we don't see any of those characters in this game. Very possible those were the bans. You don't see, normally, a lot of teams, they don't like playing against Wraith right now. There's just a lot of picks in the game that, and, you know, depending on who you're playing against as well, Kofi is a very good Yin player. Maybe they didn't want to play against his Yin that they played against earlier on in the set. Maybe they banned that. Kofi also plays Feng Mao, and a lot of people know that. Maybe they ban the Feng Mao if they don't want to play against it in the game, right? So there's a lot of picks depending on what team you're playing against that you want to get out of the game. It's not as simple as this character's OP, ban it. All right. Let's see. Did I miss it already? All right, let's see this again. Oh! Yeah, it wasn't as much as you think. It's just the range minions and the siege minion were all hitting you at the same time. Right? Like, if you slowing it down, you can see that the Terra Q wasn't as much as you thought. You got hit by a siege minion and 3 ranged auto attacks all at the same time. I didn't hit E. I didn't hit E after Q. Yeah. You also didn't hit your E. That is true. All right, let's speed this back up for a second. We were at 16 minutes. And plus EQ. Yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, he hit EQ. Yeah, sorry. QE. Her bruiser tank. He's very far ahead though. Mal, he's very far ahead. Right? All right, Cinema with a commanding lead in this game. Let's check the gold advantage. Only a 5k gold lead. We've seen this quite a few times today. 5k gold lead on the side of Cinema, going at the 16.5-minute mark. Will Cinema be able to close this game out and use the lead to their advantage? Their ADC seems to have a pretty big advantage over the enemy. Oh my god, 2.2k gold lead in the way of Eden over Wraith. Wraith needs a lot more time to scale. He is pretty far behind. Very large lead in the way of Survivor over Maguli in this situation. We also have a lead in the mid lane, very slightly for Pinzo. Mercy on the 7.6k in the jungle. Very slight lead over Kofi, and Butters with a dominant lead over BKB in the offlane. So right now, the two side lanes, ADC and offlane, are very, very far behind. Survivor looking for another kill. Ends up getting another kill. I'm playing too fast. Ends up getting another kill on the Wraith Maguli. Extremely far behind. Keeps getting picked off. Not on his designated Eden pick. As I said multiple times, he is currently a one trick. Doesn't really play anything other than Eden. When he's off the pick, he is very uncomfortable. BKB getting a dove on by Mercy, trying to do everything he can to live. Flashes out, Q's out of the cage. Zarus diving him. He's trying to make a play, unable to. Kofi ends up batting the Zarus, doesn't quite make it into the tower because of the ice map. Simba ulting in the jungle, unable to run away from the Terra. Terra also on the Decker's ass. An unfortunate situation. Kofi does end up picking up the Zarus, but we lose Countess and Faye in the process. So this is going to be another mini orb in the way of Cinema. Probably putting it on the Terra, I would imagine. They could put it on their Eden since she is so large, but doesn't really matter what they do. They can do kind of whatever they want at this moment. Holy cow, looking at the CS advantage, we are well above 10 CS a minute for two people on the side of Cinema. 200 last hits and 233 last hits. Survivor finding every single piece that he can in this game. The entire enemy blue side to farm, his side jungle to farm, the mid lane to farm, the dual lane to farm, farming every single piece, every single minion on this map. An ungodly amount of CS at this 18-minute mark. We see Maguli going for this blue buff. He knows that if he doesn't take it, the Eden will, as she pushes forward and uses her lead to her advantage. Fangtooth spawning. This is the third Fangtooth of the map. Both teams are at a 1-to-1 Fangtooth. I would imagine Flow State is talking about potentially giving this Fangtooth and farming it up. BKB knows that he's not going to rotate to this. Terra decides that she wants to, though. So it looks like Flow State more than likely will give this objective. Not really sure why they would contest 4v5. We do see a stun coming out. Good 3-man stun, but, I mean, it's Decker support. Not really a big deal. Flow State looking like they want to contest a little bit. They're trying to go for a steal, maybe. Trying to get some poke damage out. And it goes in the way of Cinema. Flow State unable to contest. BKB does end up getting a tower in the offlane, trying to get anything he can to come back into this game. Trying to be a monster that he normally is on the Countess pick. Does end up farming the 3 camp, pushing out towards the tier 2 tower. Meanwhile, the Fangtooth did go in the way of Cinema. Now we're going to see both teams probably stalemate for just a little bit unless Cinema decides to force a play. Let's speed things up. Kind of rough for Count. She can't cancel the Terra Q, to be honest. Yeah, no, there's no way for her to cancel it. Yeah. Unlike other matchups where you can just stun it, she can't really expend her ult just to cancel the Q. Oh. Cinema. Mercy jumping on Simba a little bit there in the mid lane, doing a little bit of damage. Running away as his team called out the rotation from Sevarog. Sevarog is trying to look for a bat. Unable to get it. Good Decker Rifties into a stun. Unfortunately, they miscomboed the ult, but it does not matter. Kofi bats him towards his team. Mercy getting a little bit too far out there. Great bounce from Maguli to get the rewind on Pinzo, but Pinzo flashes away to safety. There's no real follow-up there that can be had. Great play by Flow State to get a pick on the enemy jungler, extending the time in this game when they need to worry about objectives. Terra still pushing this off lane. They keep telling BKB, go deal with her, and he's like, please, I can't. I really can't. I promise she is going to eat me alive. Get me away from this pick. Although there is 0 people on the side of Flow State that can deal with this Countess pick at this point in time. I really honestly don't know. They don't really have any characters to kill her ever, to be honest. Wraith is not a great Terra killer. Faye is definitely not a good Terra killer. So this Terra being as big as she is going to cause a problem for Flow State the entire game unless they find a way to deal with it. And I have no clue what that way is. Kofi over here just getting the Cyan buff is going to be contested though by 2 people securing it, but it's not like Cyan's a real big deal, and he is getting demolished by the Argus. Now has to blow flash to try and live. Does have 3 of them hit. He bats away the Terra trying to live. Unfortunately, Wangle as the support does not have the damage to kill Kofi. Wait, I have it on slow-mo. That's why. He's still being chased down. He does end up living, but that was a close one just for a Cyan buff. Looks like Cinema is going to take that advantage of Mercy being 1-8, or sorry, of Kofi being 1 HP and do this Orb Prime. We're gonna do this real quick. We can get the HP. It is 5,000 HP. Looks like we're gonna ult onto BKB here, but we didn't just catch BKB. We also caught Simba in the middle of that. Simba goes down. BKB unable to kite. Actually does end up getting out of the pit. Flashed on by Terra. Is gonna go down. Survivor trying to keep a hold of the Orb Prime. He doesn't need to keep holding it. They can just drop it. They're winning the team fight. Mercy back on the Orb Prime. They're gonna try and finish this before the fight's over. Severog dashing in, got knocked back by the Orb Prime. Super lucky play on the side of Cinema. They almost lost that to Severog. Severog was about to dash in on Mercy and finish him off, but it did not matter. Looks like Zinx does end up dying. Survivor ends up surviving. No, Maguli comes in for the snipe. Can Maguli do what he's done in the past and do a quick 1v4 on this Wraith pick? He has killed one. He is not going to kill two. We have seen it from him in the past where he is able to kill numerous people with that Wraith all at the same time and finish and clean up a team fight, but unable to. And as we saw in that team fight, unfortunately, Kofi on the Severog dashes into the Fang pit, or into the Orb Prime pit, at the same time as Orb Prime is knocking back, while also the Orb Prime being 1,000 HP. Very close call. Almost was able to steal that objective, but unfortunately, he was not, and Cinema takes another lead in the game, barely squeaking out that team fight. Very, very chaotic team fight from Cinema. Almost, Flow State almost turning that around and securing the objective and winning. If they ended up getting that Orb Prime, they might have won the team fight. It's really hard to say. It's definitely not the hardest matchup you've experienced. I've heard you tell me about that Yin Countess matchup before. I remember at LAN event you talking about that Yin Countess matchup like you had nightmares. I guess Terra's the new Yin to Countess. Okay, we have an advantage on the side of Cinema. They have a big lead going into this game. They've extended their gold lead to 9,000. Will they be able to secure the primal objective and close out a game against Flow State, who's been looking pretty dominant as of late, beating everybody they go against pretty convincingly? Simba getting caught out, not sure where he was. Actually, I know where he was, in no man's land. Got caught out by the Zars. Zars pushing his way forward. They're going to try to go for the inhib before they go for the primal here. Looks like they are... Mercy ends up getting Zinx ulted, but they do end up getting the tower. They're looking for more. Unfortunately, Pinzo misses 3 of the 4 ult shots. Unable to continue forward, but it doesn't matter. They got what they wanted. BKB trying to go for a 1v1 on Butters. 2 levels down. He is still trying for it. He ends up leaving no mana, no health against Butters, who is just no health. Almost secured a 1v1 onto the Terra, who is Orb primed up. Kind of surprising. Not really sure what happened in that 1v1 matchup. Maybe Terra tanked too many tower shots. I am not sure. Maybe she didn't use her shield. I am not sure. But if Countess could have secured that 2-level down kill, would have been a very good comeback for her. Unfortunately, she was not able to. Now we're going to see Cinema back up off of this. Cinema looking extremely solid in this game. All of their lanes are playing very well. All of their players are playing very well. We're going to see they are opposite side of the map from the one objective on the map. So kind of surprising. They're wasting the last remaining little bit of their Orb Prime here, but they are going to secure the blue buff up on Pinzo on the Argus pick, who is one of the highest damage dealing objective characters in the game, especially with blue buff. He'll lose no mana and absolutely demolish this Primal Fangtooth if they can get set up. 10k gold lead in the way of Cinema. Will Flow State be able to stall this game out? They do not have a bad late game team comp with the Severog, Wraith, Countess, and Faye. But as of right now, Cinema has put the pedal to the metal, and they are not letting up. Cinema grouping around this Fangtooth, trying to set up wards. Wangle wants to try and get some ward coverage on the map. That way, when they start pulling this Primal Fangtooth, they have no issues, and they can see when Flow State is coming around the corners. We do see BKB TPing over. Butters has not moved yet from that offlane. Wants to set it first. They're not really at threat of losing this objective. They can just play safe and wait for Butters to come over. They have that big of a lead. Flow State gonna try and pull in front of Cinema. I don't think they can win even a 4v5 at this point in time in the game. This is a wild pull. Kofi is gonna lose an insane amount of health to this flame. Simba getting poked out by the Argus here. Countess goes on to Mercy. They're trying to make a desperation play here, but it's not working out. Simba in a bad situation. Severog gets caged along with the Fae. Big ult onto the backline of the dual lane. We end up losing the Countess and the Decker. And it looks like Fae is in a terrible situation as well. On top of Wraith, everybody is dead. Everybody is dying. Kofi is the last one remaining. Are they going to end up pushing it down mid? Are they going to take for the Primal? No, it looks like Cinema is going to go for the end while Wangle chases down the Severog, ensuring there is no back to be had. Wow, Cinema coming back after being down 0-2 in this series, showcasing that they still have life in them. They can still hang with the best of them, and they are not out of this yet. Fantastic games today. Is he full stack yet? Yeah, I think it's a spectator bug. He's definitely full stack. He has 300 last hits. Survivor with 400 last hits at 28 minutes, averaging 14 CS a minute. Great, fantastic demon gameplay from somebody who has not been playing the game, showcasing that he can come back at any point in time, hang with the best of them, and put on a good performance. Honestly, fantastic games from everybody today. Mach 10 versus Flow State, great games. Mach 10 taking the early game by storm, ending up losing. Mach 10 versus Cinema, right? Yeah, Mach 10 versus Cinema. They ended up taking the early game by storm. Cinema ended up fighting their way back and ended up winning a late game team fight in the first game to end up closing out the game against Mach 10. And then in the about 20-minute time frame in game 2, ended up winning a team fight so convincingly that even though they were behind, they ended up ending the game out of nowhere. So Mach 10 showcasing early game dominance. Unfortunately, wasn't able to close out the games, but Cinema showing that they're never out of the fight, going 2-0 against Mach 10, going 1-2 against Flow State. Flow State putting on a clinic in the first 2 games, showcasing why they are still one of the top teams. And Cinema, again, fighting back after going down 0-2, clutching out this game 3, showcasing that they still have life in them. This comp scene is going crazy. We got Flow State beating Cinema, Cinema beating Mach 10, Mach 10 beating other teams like Will and them, Will's team taking games off other teams. Honestly, there's a lot of teams in this tournament that have the potential to win. Now, all that being said, I want to look and see if I still have this Excel file with me. I think I saved some here, and we have some more teams that have signed up as of late, I believe. Let's see here. I thought Kev Kaokin had a team that signed up. Oh, Gwassi got snaked by Survivor's new team, and then they had to back out. That's brutal. Dude, Kev Kaokin getting fucked at every turn. Pretty handsome guy, so I totally understand it, but damn. Okay. Let's add a couple of teams into here. Misfits. Misfits. We have Ape. Sorry, who? Wait, hold on. ADC. This is solo. We're starting with solo. Jim. Bob. Way. Jungle. Ape. Super Meds. Him. Rate. Then we have Pickup 101. And we have solo is Haldry. Survivor jungle. Bry mid. Gwassi support. And Warps ADC. Okay. Down to Kev. Kev got kicked off of Nightshade, and then he signed up with a team, but it looks like that team has now dropped because Gwassi, who was their support, has moved over to Survivor's team. So Kev getting fucked at every turn, as is the nature of competitive. If there's a pred tournament and there's not a snake somewhere in the tournament, it's not a pred tournament. Are we going to get some ranked games in? No, it's already 12-12. It's already 12-12. Let's talk about the teams before we go to bed. Pickup 101 is looking very good. You got to remember, Survivor is on jungle here, not on the ADC role. He was subbing tonight for the ADC role. He is going to be maining jungle. Why did he get kicked off Nightshade? They felt like they could do it better without him. Cholo's team also disbanded, and the EU team? Really? Cholo's team was Nightshade though. Or not Nightshade. Cholo's team wasn't Cholo's team. Wasn't Cholo's team the team with Kev? Or they disbanded and then they tried Kev and then they disbanded again. Apparently Cholo's on Kev's new team now with Vici, but that team didn't work out either because Gwassi was the support and Gwassi moved over to Pickup 101, and so they removed their entire roster from Soul Reaper's tournament. And today was the last day for signups. Actually, the 22nd. So we still have, they could still sign up today if they find a new roster, but I don't believe they are going to be able to. So this EU team dropped out. Okay. And so we also have Anthrax. So this team picked up Kev and Gwassi and then ended up getting kicked essentially again. Because they removed their signups from they deleted their signups after Gwassi moved teams. The Bustomers. Are the Bustomers in here with Roadkill in them? Dareseeker? Man, Soul Reaper did a terrible job keeping this updated. What the fuck? Bustomers. Let's go with Incomplexity. Roadkill Band. CT. RF. Amazing. And Dareseeker. Okay. Let's pick you out a color. Let's pick you out a color. Okay. Don't forget Nightshade. Is Nightshade not on here? Nightshade is not on here. Nightshade. NS. Oh, sorry. I just do blue, seismic, appy, plot picker, blocker, see he, and cold. Now we're gonna have to judge these teams. We're gonna have to judge these teams on how they're currently playing and the players on how they're currently playing. Okay? So, F8. I mean, we have seen so many dominant performances out of this team. Kind of hard not to rate a lot of them extremely high. I will say that I think that Kofi has been playing the most consistent out of all the junglers at the moment when he plays his style picks. So I'm going to put Kofi up on the #1 jungle spot. Now, where do we go from here? Mercy's also been playing pretty well. His team's been doing pretty well for the most part in scrims. Schwimmity's been, the tax team has been struggling a little bit against the better teams. Oh, but we also have Mach 10 North. Definitely going to put, definitely going to put North as #2. And I think we're going to put Mercy 3. Now, so let's delete Mercy and North. Now, we have Will and Yinyo, I think, are the next two. But what order do we put them in? Survivor, we haven't seen much of his jungle yet. So we don't know how well he's going to do in jungle yet. Seismic, Nightshade, they haven't been performing the best, unfortunately. Actually, Seismic might be... No, okay, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to do Yinyo, I think, next. Then Will. Then Seismic. Yeah, because I haven't seen Survivor at all. Then Survivor. Just because of I just know how they play. We might adjust this later. Actually, we forgot Creed. Creed's not really playing either, though. Let's just get a baseline here, and we'll go from there. We'll put Ape in there. Roadkill. And then I don't know these other ones. I'm sorry. By the way, I mean no offense whenever I rate these teams, okay? Whenever I rate you, I mean no offense. I don't know these other ones. Let's just put these down here, because I don't know you. I've never played against you. Okay. Now, let's take a look at this again. Let's take a look at this again. Okay? Let's take a look at this one more time. Don't know these junglers. Okay. Take offense. Okay, so. I think Kofi is playing the best. The most consistent. In North, I think are the most consistent. I don't think this is being contested, really. I'm not rating my team, right? Oops. I have this in the wrong order anyway. Why is this different than this? There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I don't think Kofi is... I think this is pretty... Rate you at every role, you're the bar. She will allow me time to pack it up. Alright, well, this will be the Soul Reaper bar. I'm just kidding. Okay, so... Alright, so... Kofi, I think, is just performing the best so far out of all the junglers right now. The most consistent. North, I think, is very close behind him. I think these two are definitely the top two. Mercy came back with vengeance, playing extremely well on Cinema. Yinyo and Will are making a name for themselves at this moment. They're playing extremely well in the jungle role on their respective teams. doing good things. Seismic and Survivor, they're moving from different roles. Seismic was a mid lane main. He's moving to jungle. Survivor was an ADC main. He's moving to jungle. Both these characters, both these people, we haven't seen much of. We've seen a lot more from Seismic than Survivor so far. So I think we're going to put them there. We might, like, Creed probably could be above. Let me just do that real quick. Let's put Seismic here, because we know how good Creed can play. Okay. We know how good Creed can play. So we're going to put Creed a little bit above. His team, I think, is going to be lackluster. I don't think Creed's team is going to do very well. But Creed overall can play the game very well. Seismic and Survivor, I think their base level skill, even if they haven't played a lot of competitive in the jungle role, is going to be better than everybody else who is starting or who has been playing the jungle for a while that are starting to do competitive. Okay? Put him above Yinyo and stop playing. The only problem I have with Creed is he doesn't have a real roster. So he doesn't have a real roster. Would I put him above Yinyo if his team could perform and make him look decent? Yes. But as of right now, because of, you know, he doesn't have a team and he hasn't really been scrimming. I mean, does this rate the team or rate the player? It's rating the player based on how their team is doing, right? Creed, I don't even think he's been scrimming. How can I put him above Yinyo and stuff if he hasn't even been scrimming? What is it? Prof Creed still? Like, don't let the whole reflect on the individual. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you guys are saying, okay? But all in all, this is a team game. Your laning, your people who are in your lanes are going to affect all the wave that comes into the jungle. You might have games where you look like absolute shit because your lanes forced you to look like shit because they got their asses beat in. I think that's going to be the problem with Creed right now, is I don't think he's been able to scrim a lot, unlike Yinyo, who's been scrimming a lot, unlike Will, who's been scrimming a lot. Creed hasn't been able to scrim as much as he was with us and get at his top peak performance. And even if he did, his team is kind of like more of a meme team, not really like super duper try hard, gonna dominate type stuff. So I understand what you guys are saying, but I don't think these guys are gonna make Creed look good. And I don't think Creed's gonna be able to perform the way that he used to with the current roster, right? I don't think he's going to be able to perform the way he did with the current roster, right? At all. I really don't. Like, when you have good lanes and you have a good team, you look better overall. That's just the way it's always been for everybody. Did Survivor only sub? He was only subbing for that team today, Adenor. He is jungling for his team. I understand. I love Creed, but I don't think he's going to look very good in the tournament with his roster. Okay? I mean, he's still in the tournament, Adenor. He's just going to be jungling, not ADC. Let's do off lane. Let's do solo lap now. Okay. I think BKB and Lobber are kind of the bar. I think Butters is up there and Blue. Butters. And I think Sneaks is up there. Okay, now let me get these in the right order first. Okay, I think BKB and Lobber are the bar of the offlaners, right? How they're doing well, all of that stuff. Wonton Warden got to be top 3. Who's the Wonton Warden? I don't even know who that is. Butters. Okay, we got these guys. We got Blue as well from Nightshade. Okay, so we have BKB has been performing extremely well, as he always does in the offlane. Lobber performing as he always does in the offlane. Lobber's team overall as a whole has not been doing well, but he has been absolutely dominating, okay? So, Lobber himself doing extremely well. Again, you guys, the reason why I didn't rate Creed very high is because I haven't even seen Creed scrim, okay? I don't think he's going to do very well with the team that he has. Lobber, even when his team doesn't do well, he is doing individually well, Okay, it's a lot easier to do that. Maybe not a lot easier, but it's easier to do that from the soul lane. So Lobber on his Akron pick lately and his Bale and some of his other picks has been looking really, really solid. BKB, always the offlane dominator that he has been. Wow, I have 2 people from... We're gonna have to fix some of that, huh? Yeah, absolutely looks domination over here in the soul lane with BKB. Yeah, I think these 2 are interchangeable. For these next 3, they're probably interchangeable as well. I think they're all very good in their own right. Is Sneaks looking better than Blue? Is Butters looking better than Blue? Maybe Butters is looking a little bit better than Sneaks here. Maybe we put Butters up here. Hold on. Maybe we put Butters up here. And we put Sneaks there. And we put Blue here. No EU majors in the offlane. I think the EU team dropped out, right? Butters has been looking great. That's what I thought. I think Butters has been looking very solid. So I'm going to put Butters up above Sneaks and Blue. Blue's been looking pretty good as well in the scrims. But I think these BKB and Lobber are definitely the starting point. And then you have Butters, Sneaks, and Blue, which are close behind. Lobber will 1v5 if he's fed. Yeah, Lobber has been doing very well for sure. I'm not rating my team. I'm not rating because bias. Okay, I don't rate my team. Ever. Never have, never will. Next, after this, we have... I haven't really seen any of these guys off lane. Like, maybe we have Haldry in complexity. I mean, I know how Haldry does. I don't know who Jim Bob is. Little Kitty. This is Akram. Entropy. AK. I don't know who the Wonton Warden is. Zimbabwe. I don't know who these guys are. Maybe I should just do this. Oops. Wonton Warden is cranky. I might have to move him further down the list than Wangle. Cranky hates Predecessor. He refuses to play Predecessor. Honestly, this team might not even play in the tournament if this is actually Cranky, because Cranky will not play Predecessor in his fucking life. If they try to force Cranky to play Predecessor, he'll play one game, he will rage quit, and he will say, fuck you guys, I am uninstalling Pred, like he has done in the last 2 tournaments people have tried to sign him up for. He despises Pred with the fiery passion of 1,000 suns and refuses to play no matter who asks. When they ask for what amount of money, it doesn't matter. He will not do it. So honestly, this team might just go away entirely. How's it looking so far? What do you guys think of these two? What do you guys think? Pretty solid. Seems like jungle is way more contested than offlane so far. Looks like the good offlaners are very few and far between. Haldry, no offense to you, my brother. I know you're a good offlaner, but I don't know if you're quite up here yet. All right, mid laners. Mid laners. Mid laners. This is going to be difficult. Wow, this one's going to be difficult. Is it because you're a support that you haven't seen them enough? No, I haven't seen them in any scrims. I haven't watched a singular scrim with any of these people in it. Not a singular scrim. And you can play ranked all you want, which is kind of where I'm rating this from ranked perspective. Maybe Akram goes above in complexity for ranked, but overall, these people I've seen in scrims. I know how these people can play in scrims, and I know how good these two people are. I've seen Ape and Roadkill quite a bit in ranked play. So overall, it's just rated a little bit differently. Haldry, again, he's at the top of the list right here because I've seen how he can do. I've seen him sub for scrims. I know he can perform. It's just I don't know if he's quite on this level yet. These guys I know will perform. I think these guys will probably do fine. But mid lane, I think this is a hard one. I think most mid laners have had very big weaknesses as of late. Like large weaknesses. Like, would it be crazy for me to do this? Hold on. Like, Bry's my GOAT, but he doesn't play the game anymore. Appy Picker barely been playing the game as well. Schwimmity. Maybe Supermed. CT. I mean, Brandon Knight, but I don't know, man. And Brandon Knight doesn't play the game anymore either. And then, I don't know. All right, where's my below point? Here. There's no way Pinzo is above Bry. Bry hasn't played the game at all, Cloud. At all. We cannot judge this on the LAN performance, okay? We cannot judge this on a PCC from 4 months ago. This is how people are currently playing the game as of now, leading into Soul Reaper's tournament, okay? We are not going to judge people on how they played 4 or 5 months ago. It's not going to happen. Bry has not played the game. At all. At all. Which is why Lakeinator took over for him in mid lane. They kicked Bry off of Mach 10, put Lakeinator in mid lane, because Bry has not been playing the game at all. You really want me to put Bry as rank 1, even though he is my GOAT mid lane, after winning 2 PCCs back-to-back when he hasn't been playing the game at all? I'm going to be honest with you. I think, you know what I'm going to do? That's what I want to do. Thought F8 only team back-to-back. PCC 9, BKB. Bry 1 on my team. PCC 10. Bry was on the team that won. As a player, I see. Yes, as a player. I don't know, man. I don't know who to put as one, you know? Appy doesn't play the game. Bry doesn't play the game. Lakinator, not the greatest performance. Aho, not been performing the greatest. Simba, not been consistently performing the very good. Pinzo, not been consistently performing very good. Like, Kofi, I'm convinced Kofi or North, best junglers at the moment, right? Without a doubt, okay? Again, I'm not rating anybody on my team. Kofi, North, 100% in my head. I could think about them, and I'm like, they've been consistently performing. They've been doing very well. 100%. I think that they deserve, one of them deserves rank 1. Offlane, BKB, Lobber, one of those two guys, absolutely dominant performance, consistently dominant performance. In my head, I cannot think of who deserves this spot. Am I wrong here? You guys have been watching streams and stuff. Like, is there a person you think deserves the rank 1 with, like, uncontested out of all these guys based on how they're currently playing? I feel like there's not. Mid laners except France are pretty mid now. I don't rate my own teammates, so it's France without a doubt. Yeah, I don't know. Give it to me. I soloed France are set. France. Again, I don't rate my teammates, so you guys can put France rank 1. To me, all my teammates are rank 1. I don't know about the consistency, but dominance can be a thing. True, but who's been dominant in mid lane? Like, Simba hasn't been dominant. To me, anyway. Pinzo hasn't been dominant. Aho hasn't been dominant. Lake hasn't been dominant. Bry, Appy don't play. These guys aren't dominant. So, like, who is dominant? I know these roles. To me, these roles feel... I don't feel like anybody is dominant in their role right now. Like, previous PCCs, you would know that, okay, going into this tournament, Appy Picker, dominant performance every time. Definitely one of the top. Seismic, one of the top every time. Bry, when he's playing the game a ton, dominant performance every time. Soul, going into tournaments, dominant performance every time. Like, you can rate these guys because you can see their consistency or their dominance in the mid lane every single time. And I just don't see that right now from the mid laners. I don't know. It's hard for me to see. I could be just blind. Maybe I just don't know this role very well. I could be blind, but you guys tell me who you think is rank 1 besides France. Like, who's ranked 2, 3 for you guys? If France is 1, who's 2, 3? It's impossible for me to say, personally. Soul, it's his tournament. Soul is not here. We're not putting Soul Reaper on the list. 2 would be Simba IMO, then Pinzo. I can see that. Then Appy. I can see that. I mean, Appy has been playing. Yeah, I don't know why I have Appy so low, for sure. Appy's been playing. There we go. We'll keep it like this. I feel like Pinzo isn't given enough credit because he's Pinzo, you know? Like, Pinzo's been doing very well. Like, doing very well. All right, support. Okay, let's get the initial support players out there. Peak, Wangle. Let's get our start going. Peak, Wangle, Toasty, Guessy. We're just gonna get our starting OGs, and then we're gonna go from there. Okay, we're gonna swap this up. Don't worry. Sense has been playing very good. Kale's been playing pretty good. The other people I can't. Oh, Fiki's been playing super good. Let's get these guys out there, and then we'll start organizing. Okay. Sensa. Okay. I only see her in rank, though. I haven't seen her in competitive yet, so it's going to be hard for me to rank her true. Kale's greater than Zihi. Listen, this isn't ranked yet. Just relax, okay? Relax. Okay. Fiki honestly been performing very well. Let's get that out of there right away. Fiki performing solid. For coming to the support role. Let's move these two down real quick. All right, now. I think he's been performing better than Toasty as well. What about Wangle? Guessy we haven't seen much of. So we're going to put Zihi a little bit higher than Guessy. He hasn't been really scrimming much. We know he can perform, but so can Zihi. Oh, Fiki been performing better than Wangle? The top two teams' colors are just too close together. We got to change some of these. We need to change some of these so bad. I can barely tell them apart. Yeah, this one, this one, this one, this one. So this is all cinema. Okay. Is that too high for Wangle? I think Fiki may be performing better than Wangle. As of late, Fiki's been doing very, very well. I've been gaming. I'm not biased, by the way. Yeah, you're higher up on the list for sure. You've been doing very well. Wango top 3 and not number 1 for real. I think he's doing very well. I feel like this is pretty solid, right? Based on performances I've played against these people watching their scrims, I feel like this is pretty close. Zihi way too high. Way too high. Yeah. Maybe. He hasn't been performing very well. Their dueling on that team has been getting kind of ran over, which has been a very big hindrance for their team, for sure. Yeah, maybe this is better. The dual lane of that team has been having a lot of trouble. Nightshade, all in all, Nightshade looks like they have extremely solid players, but they have not been having the results that you would expect from a team of this caliber. Seismic, new to the jungle role, could be having some effect on that. Zihi not playing the top of his performance. Appy Picker coming back after a long break. Justice for Kale. Justice for Kale. I think this is pretty good. I'd be happy to be rated 6. This is a good lineup of support players. Peak is definitely rank 1. Fiki's been absolutely gaming. Wangle has been dominating. Toasty has had some standout performances. He had a game against us on Decker today. Boom. This guy used to be my GOAT. Always ranked number 1 no matter what. He hasn't been performing as good as he used to, but still a top tier support player. I mean, who am I going to... I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'd be happy if I was Kale. I think these are like the... This is where you want to be. And honestly, Zihi as well. These are the guys you want to be lumped in with, right? Him Horatio isn't bad either. Okay, I don't know most of these people, so the rest of these people I'm gonna go with haven't watched much of. So let me go from here. I know Sensa plays a very good Richter, but haven't seen much of. I mean, I'm looking at this so far and I'm thinking to myself, are the teams that have been performing well consistently high ranked? Yes. Right? Yes. Lakeinator a little bit lower, but they've been very inconsistent. Sneaks still in the top, North still in the top, Peak in the top. So they've been a little inconsistent on Mach 10 as a whole, but overall, yes. Lob have been performing really well, one of the top teams. I think so far, looking at this, the teams that you like, if you go into a scrim, you could like you're gonna expect to see people in like this rank of like who's gonna win, who's gonna do well in their lane, who's gonna do well in the team fights. I think this is like pretty good for the most part. Tax been having a lot of issues versus the better teams, but a couple of standout performances as well. But yeah, I mean, like, you know, they have their issues. I think this roster makes sense so far. Okay. All right. Now the ADCs. We are not going to list them by name. We are going to list them by who's been doing the best. Haru, honestly, absolute domination. That guy has been performing. Like, performing. Haru is going to be up there on my list. Senpai, not doing too bad himself a lot of the time. Chicken, not doing too bad himself. Oh, Maguli, of course we got to get the Maguli in there. We're going to swap this up just like we have been doing, guys. Relax. Senpai, Chicken. Okay, we haven't seen Warps in a little while in the ADC role. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, God. Who did we delete? Senpai. Maguli. Haru. Oh, I'm dumb. It's my carry. All right, let's go back to... I'm dumb. My carry. Okay. Maguli, we're going to put above Senpai. Maguli, we're going to put above Chicken, actually, as well. I think he's still performing well. He is running it down a smidge. Chicken been performing extremely well, especially on certain picks. Haru, absolutely great performance out of him as of late. Dominant performance out of him as of late. Haru Peak looking scary? They are. They are indeed. Okay. Now we got to do it based on other things. I'm gonna say that Cold, he's just all around a really good player that I remember. Then there's this, and then Dare Seeker. I've seen. Honestly, this guy might be a fucking demon player. But the rest of these guys, I think the list doesn't really matter too much. Okay. Cup Steve, Philippe's POV. Okay. So we're going to go starting from here at least. Heffel's not been doing too bad, actually. Maybe from here. Haven't seen much of. Okay. Dare Seeker's Eden goes crazy. Dare Seeker's Eden does go fucking crazy. Dare Seeker's Eden does go crazy. Let me just swap this around. That guy, fucking domination performance in the ADC, which was the Alleyway Draft Championship. This guy was on my team. He put belt to ass to a lot of players. Actually, an underrated player. Drop Senpai, not gonna lie. Drop Senpai, not gonna lie. Who are we dropping him below? That's what we have to think about here. Right, Push and Rice. Who in this list are we going to put him lower than? Okay. Nightshade, not been having the greatest performance lately. Overall as a team. Cold in the dual lane, just getting started, just coming back after a long break. Trying to get his feet wet again, trying to come back into it. Senpai been grinding the game, doing well, doing poorly, doing well on his individual performance. Sometimes he feels really strong. Sometimes he feels kind of weak. Same thing, Tax AP, Warps, Heffel. Honestly, not seen much of. Sometimes they can do okay. Sometimes they're not quite there yet, right? So, like, there's kind of a gap right here. I feel like we can do another gap. And we can just have another gap. I'm missing somebody, by the way. I have 2 gaps here. I'm missing somebody. Crime? I'm sorry, Warps. I'm sorry. Why is Thunder not... Some people pick me up. Thunder, maybe you're what mid laners need. I don't know. Mid laners right now not feeling the strongest. I'm missing somebody's ADC, by the way. Snarp. I'm missing Snarp. Alright. Entries without an H. I didn't create this list. I just copy pasted most of it. So, okay. I'm sorry, Warps. Listen, man, I love you, dude. But I just haven't seen I haven't seen you scrim, right? I haven't seen your ADC gameplay. You haven't been playing ADC in a long time. Coming back, right? Coming back to the ADC role. So I think Haru first makes sense. Muguli second makes sense. Chicken third makes sense. Senpai Cold. Like, I'm putting Cold up there from name alone because I know what he can do, right? I mean, is this really that far off? Appreciate the kind words. I'm hoping I show up on Saturday, but we'll see. Dare Seeker, you dominated in the ADC, man. You dominated. Warp's been gaming on the sticks. Has he been gaming? Should we change this up a little bit? I feel like these. Listen. Should we put them here like this? Is this what we're gonna go with? Like, is this really that far off, guys? Is this that far off? Honestly? Put Tanjiro back up. He should be shooting. No, Tanj, Warps, Heffel. Like, I'm going to be honest. These three kind of interchangeable for me. I don't think it's going to change too much no matter which way I put them. Like, I think Warps and AP are probably going to be a little bit better than Heffel. But, like, is it by, like... I don't know. I think these are fine. I think these are fine. No. I think this is good. I think this is fine. This is good. Now we're going to go to the teams. Okay. The teams. F8 for me. Number 1. I think F8 been showing the most consistent and constant gameplay. Obviously Mach 10. Number 2. Cinema. Number 3. I think this is... Maybe you interchange Mach 10 Cinema. Maybe Cinema is a little bit higher than Mach 10, depending on your list. But I think those three are, for me, the teams to beat at the moment. Right? Cinema, Mach 10, and F8. Right? Those are the teams to beat. Just by consistency, how they're doing in scrims overall, like individual performances, how they mesh as a team. Boom. If you were to put your teammates in it, would you put them all first? See, I'm not answering that question because I am extremely biased. I think my teammates are all domination station. I think that all my teammates are insanely good. I put them down here, and I don't rate because of bias. So I'm not going to answer your question. Now, after this, we have Nightshade. We have Law Ratarona. Now, is Nightshade better than Law Ratarona, or is not Law Ratarona better than Nightshade? Maybe it's like this. Maybe like this. Tax as well. We're forgetting about Taxes. Taxes is up here as well. Taxes, these three teams can all take games off of each other. Is Taxes better than Nightshade? Is Nightshade better than Taxes? You inspired me to go live and do the Excel sheet as well. Damn, BKB is basically saying, your list is fucking garbage. That's what he's telling me right now. He's like, your list makes no sense. Oh. After that, Death Gamble. Okay, so like a lot of these teams. Let's do this. Let's do pickup. Let's do like some of this real quick. Hold on. Pickup 101. Monsters. Wailing Whales. Misfits. Bustomers. Half HP and Lennox. Okay. Saying BKB inconsistency in the number one number one sentence is wild. There's a reason why you're back to back. Swap NS and Taxes. Akram sucks. Should we put pickup 101 in here? Do they have a chance to win? Oops. What do we think? They have a solid roster for sure, right? They have a solid roster. But do they have a chance to win? Maybe. Maybe like a 1% chance. Maybe a 10% chance, right? Who knows? Fair list, can't complain. No scrims yet, but talent there. Exactly, Vici, exactly. No scrims yet, but talent is there. Honestly, overall, pretty solid list, I think. I think this is where I'm going to stick it. I'm not going to rate these teams. I don't think they really have a chance to win. I don't know who most of them are as far as like teams and how they're performing and all that stuff. Now, I will say that there are some people in this list that might be below this black cutoff point that I have, where I might not have given you credit, but, you know, potential players that can make some shit happen, right? Sensa, her Richter, if she gets Richter in some games, she could make some upsets happen. Her Richter has been absolutely fucking on point and dominating with it from what I've seen. Dareseeker, I played with him in the ADC. This guy fucking just disgusting Eden player, had a disgusting performance on Twin Blast as well, is playing super, super, super well. Howdry, I know he can perform in complexity. Fucking Akram. These guys can have random games where they do well, right? So just because you're below the line doesn't mean you're shit, okay? Doesn't mean you're shit. Just, we got to see more from you, okay? Got to see more from you. That Ravax guy kind of good, not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Yeah, again, below the line, I didn't really rate. But you guys can tell me if you think anything is super far off. If you think anything is wildly out of place, go ahead and speak now or forever hold your peace. Put Dareseeker above the line. He's got some sauce. Listen, I know he has some sauce. I know he does. I literally played with him in the Alleyway Draft Championship. I have been hyping him up, but he hasn't played competitively yet. Does that mean he's going to suck? No. But you don't know how people are going to perform in a competitive environment until you see them play competitively. Dareseeker definitely can make this top. Maybe Dareseeker should be up here. You know, maybe that's supposed to be a thing, and then everybody else is lower. Who knows? We don't really know yet. We haven't seen much of him. He's gonna, you know, we're gonna see him in this next tournament. How are you gonna put haven't seen but then glaze his performance last week crazy? Because it's Alleyway Draft Championship. It's not like there's top players in the tournament, but nobody's taking it at 100% serious. It's not people scrimming consistently on a roster where they mesh together. Like, we're going to have to see how Dareseeker performs in a more competitive environment versus a for fun tournament, okay? Oops. There. Does this... Good list. All right, cool. All right, guys. BKB, start your stream up. BKB, start your stream up. We're going to raid Mr. BKB. We're going to raid Mr. BKB as soon as he starts his stream. He's going to perform one of these lists as well. So we are going to raid him so he can get his list created. All of you guys can watch, comment. I'm going to be watching as I get ready for bed. See what his list looks like. Best list I've seen so far. Good. I'm glad. I think I have a pretty... This is the only role where I'm just like, fuck, what do I do? You know? Like, what do I do in that role? I just don't know. Let me grab BKB here. Get ready to raid this man. I need this man to turn on his stream right meow. Right meow, BKB. Turn it on. We're waiting. List link. This is on an Excel file. I made this myself. I did not. I didn't make this on Google Sheets. Is there actually a list out there, Wango? I haven't even seen it, so I just made my own. I just made my own. There is a list? Okay, I'll add this to it. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Okay. Okay, let me... I don't know how to wrap text on this thing. Is there a wrap text? I'll figure it out later. Okay. I put my shit on that spreadsheet. People can look at it. Can look at others. Quickly, because I gotta go to bed. Quickly. Kale. Oh, wow. Jay Ghoulie. Holy. IRL Joker, so high. Entropy. Okay. Damn, AP put me below Kale. Holy Kale. Fuck, man. Apparently Jay just carries the fuck out of that lane. Damn. Holy shit. I didn't realize me sacrificing myself for the greater good. Man, I'm going to start making my ADCs look bad, I swear. I think a lot of these are like, I can see how people rate people the way that they do. What the fuck is this? Too bad Prop doesn't play anymore. I can definitely see how people rate like, I understand why people rate the way that they do. Might be crazy. I'll bump you up. I'm kidding, Kale. I'm kidding, dude. I think this is a very good list as far as supports go. All right, guys. That's going to be it for me, though. Is BKB online yet? Did he turn on a stream? Fuck, he didn't. All right, guys. We got to head out anyway. We got to head out. I got to go to bed. Attending to my newborn. Shoot, BKB. Here, let me do the shout out real quick then. Shout. Go follow BKB so when he goes live, you guys can watch him. Shout out. Mr. Buckaba. Make sure you guys go follow him real quick. I'm going to raid Mr. We were just talking about this guy in the offlane and how well he's been doing as of late in scrims. So we're going to raid Mr. Blue Monster, a different offlaner. Not BKB, but somebody who's been performing very, very, very well in the offlane. So we have the raid going for Blue Monster. Make sure you guys follow BKB. BKB is going to do a list of his own on stream. So follow him so you can watch him do his list, see what his points of view are, see maybe he can go into explaining why he's putting people the way they are. But yeah, my list is bugged, I guess. Got to make sure you're signed into the account that you made the list with, Kale. But anyway, you guys have a great night. I love you guys. Peace out. Take it easy. Follow BKB. We're rating Blue. Follow Blue. Make sure if you're in the chat now, you say something in Blue's chat. Give him a little bit of chat interaction. It helps out a lot when streamers are trying to grow. So I would appreciate it very much. Have a great night, guys. Bye.